I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday, and we have some more Europa Universalis 4 today. Getting back into our Inca campaign. Hello, Macus. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right. We have not played this for like 2.5 months. Month and a half? When was the last time? Actually... yeah, like a month and a half. So, we've got land over in Asia already. We've got Australia. We've got some of the Spice Islands. Got that in Asia too. We've got, I think that's the vassal of a colonizer. And then French and British land. The Ottomans. Oh man, the Ottomans. Look at these guys. They have had a game. There's some beefy countries on this. Qing, Yue, Delhi, VJ, Ottomans, Songhai, Spain. Portugal's actually, even without their colonies, they're still doing okay. France, Britain we've been picking on, so they aren't much of a powerhouse anymore. They still got a decent amount of troops, enough that it's a bother to fight them, but nothing that we can't work with. Scandinavia, Commonwealth, it's a beefy Commonwealth. Man, yeah, France has all of Italy. Well, all of southern Italy, basically. Oof. Yeah, France is the one that we need to butt heads with, that is the toughest one to fight. Did we get Brittany? No, we did not. We don't have... oh, we do have a foothold on the mainland. Okay. So we do have the ability to have troops on the mainland when we fight France, but they have a lot of troops. So we'll have to be ready for it. We may kick off other countries around here before then. HRE's even a little consolidated. Austria got Bohemia. Well, some of Bohemia. Lubeck got pretty beefy. Yeah, Commonwealth did quite well for themselves. It's funny that Opole is out and about in 1735. Which means either Bohemia got wrecked super early, or they got released. I may do the playback just to find out. Oh, and we have this right down here, too. And we have Morocco. So that's kind of another connection to Europe. It's a bit of a longer trip. Right, we can claim a hegemon, but we're not going to yet. What do we actually get from that one? Goods produced, merc discipline, minimum autonomy. Yeah, we're not holding a whole lot of land directly for ourselves, so the minimum autonomy in territories actually doesn't do us a whole lot of good. I don't think we're using mercenaries. Yeah, it looks like we're using all our own troops. So the Merc discipline doesn't do us any good. The Merc manpower doesn't do us any good. The GovCap also isn't going to do us any good. Wow, yeah. None of that really helps us. The naval hegemon would be kind of nice for the Liberty Desire and subjects, just so our many, many beefy vassals do not get upset. The monthly war exhaustion down is always nice. But other than that... Oh, and the artillery damage from the back row. Very nice. I would need a lot more heavy ships, though. We only have 94. We'd need... Oh, no, we need a fleet of 500 and more heavies than anyone else. Which would be possible. I'd imagine we have a decent income. Military hegemon, again, because we don't own a whole lot of land, I don't know if we'll be able to pull off an army that size. Though if we don't have... Wow. I am totally spacing the name of that idea group. Yeah, we don't have influence ideas. Marcher Lords would probably help. What are we getting force limit-wise from our vassals? Yeah, look at that. 5 from every one of them. I guess that's not as good as normal vassals. Yeah, those bonuses wouldn't really do us any good. Yeah, so we're never going to have a gigantic army like that. So that one is probably outside of our reach. We might get enough multipliers and maybe dev a bunch. I don't know, though. Yeah. So we'll probably go for the naval hegemon, which means we need to start building heavies. How long does it actually take a hegemon to reach max? Because we actually don't have a whole lot of time left in the game. I've really been dragging my feet on stuff. What did we have left to do in here? This... Oh, right, we need the rest of the provinces in North and South America. And we need industrialization. Right, right. That's kind of why I've been dragging my feet, because we need industrialization. And like, okay, so we gotta play the whole game. There was something else we were gonna do, too. Oh, right, we were gonna do Sleepless in Seattle. We've got the province, right? Or did we give that away? Yeah, we've got it. So we hold on to that. We move our capital there right before everything is over. And we'll get Sleepless in Seattle. Yep. All right. Got Incan Authority that we can do stuff with. We did end history on this ruler. He's 52. And his son's okay. Not great. What were our ideas again? Aristocratic infrastructure, divine quality, espionage, diplo. Huh. I guess if we go religious, it would make it easier to kind of just pick and choose where we fight. No, we have imperialism. We don't need that. I don't think admin ideas, again, since we're not growing all that much, will do us any good. Maybe influence would still be good. Reduces liberty desire. We would get an extra 5 force limit contribution from every vassal, and basically double what we're getting, which isn't insignificant. Unjustified demands could be helpful as well. It's like our diplomats are all very busy. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do our policies look like? So we could toss in another couple of policies there. And we have some here. The Diplo rep stuff. So I'm probably not worried about Liberty Desire if I'm not taking Diplo rep. Ooh, Ming is not happy because I enforced religion. Okay, that's fine. That'll go away over time. Oh, and Sunset Colonies actually get a big discount to Liberty Desire. Well, that's helpful. Right, I get a merchant, I think, for every one of these. Yeah, that I make large enough. Okay. And if I remember right, we can't change the colony type. Yeah, the government type. No, we probably do want to... Do we want to block settlement growth for these guys? Nah, we'll let them do it. Why not? Why not? Can grab sailors or land if we needed to. We could enforce cultures if we needed to. Econ. Oh, we're doing great. We could actually get away with spending a little bit more of that each month. Unless there's something unusual in here. Spoils of war, it's just a tiny bit. And even though our tariffs are only 10%, they're adding up. Hey Graydon, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Decided on EU4 today? Yeah. It had been, I looked at the date on the old save file. It had been a month and a half since we last played. So I wanted to get back into this. I mean, we're almost done. We're less than 100 years out from the end of the game. I'm just trying to remember what we were doing. We do have a decent amount of forts, but that's fine. Which I think may need upgrades. We're only paying 3 right now. Yeah, we may need to upgrade our forts. We'll see. Our advisors... Oh, yeah, we should upgrade our advisors. Although, are we hurting on monarch points? Probably not, since we're not really doing direct expanding for ourselves. We're drilling, we're reinforcing. Okay. Let's look at our fleet. Okay, so we got almost 400 ships. We have the naval force limit to become a naval hegemon. Alright, we should probably start working towards that. How many heavies does the... It's probably the Ottomans that we have to beat. Yep. Alright, so we need more than 120 heavies. We're overextended? Where did we take land? Oh, we must have recently finished a war against Portugal? Oh. Oh, and we still have the Friesland stuff. And we have this stuff over here. Why is this not released into a colony? Was there a reason I was holding this? Right, because... No, I have imperialism. Why do I care? Reconquest, imperialism, sunrise invasion. What's better? That's 90% cost, and that's 75 and 75. Yeah. Imperialism's the better CB there. We do have a whole bunch of reconquests, though, which is pretty nice. Get all of Mongolia back. We can get some of Ming. Oh, we did grab Ming. Look at that. Little tiny Ming. And so if we go against these guys, we've got Conquest, Reconquest. Let's look at the regions. Did we not have someone that we wanted to release here? Is that the issue? Oh, Key's got a lot of cores in there. Look at that. Great enough. Thanks for redeeming the OMG finally over on Twitch. Proving you were first in chat. Okay, so Key has a lot of cores here. Yan doesn't have a whole lot. Those are the only ones there. Just Yan right there. Oh, Korchin, who still exists. Yeah, so we want to be careful that we stick in our regions. Mongolia will have all of Mongolia. Korea needs to get that tiny bit of Korea left. We still need to release someone in Manchuria, but we... Oh, we do have land in there. No, we don't. Solon just... No, Solon is ours. Okay. So we actually have all of these areas set except for this one. And yeah, I think we're going to release Key here. Or it's Qi, right? Yeah, because that's Qing, so that would be Qi. Come on, English. Just spell it the way it's pronounced. You don't need to copy another language's spelling when you borrow a word. Oh, I wonder if there's something in one of our missions that is making us keep this land. It may just be that we finished a war and then didn't do anything with the land, though. Have we finished our mission tree? No. I would imagine we still have stuff. Yeah, Iberian windmills. France. And Britain. Oh, we need 3 more provinces to get Britain. And we need to upgrade Stonehenge. Oh, a conditional modifier on Stonehenge. Neat. Do we steal Stonehenge and bring it to our capital? I think we do. I think we do. I think that'll be the first time I moved a monument, too. We should probably work on these just so we can get our High American set up. The only difficult one will be France. Though, Brittany counts. And it looks like Calais counted. We need 15. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would give us 6. So we're almost halfway there by having Brittany and Calais. And then, yeah, we'd have to take a bunch of provinces from mainland France. All right, Heavenly Mandate. 15 provinces. Beijing, Nanking, Canton, owned by us or our subjects. Okay, that's fine then. Slay the Dragon event. National Unrest and core cost down. All right. Land of the Rising Sun. All right, Japan. Army tradition. Estate. Provinces in Japan are easier to manage. Okay. Both those are doable. Lots of stuff that can be upgraded. Let's go ahead and release these guys. Oh, were we waiting for a month tick before releasing them? It might be that they were the ones we conquered. Maybe. Alright, I'll wait for the month tick, and then we will release Chi. And we'll feed them, I think, all of that? Yeah, all of that. So who do we have truces with? Oh, both of them. Well, that's unfortunate. We could go after Japan, or we could do one of these European wars. Does the Iberian one include Portugal? It does. For some reason... Oh, right, we were fighting Portugal's colonies, not Portugal direct. How many provinces does Portugal own in Iberia? 10. We get 10 of the 15 that we need. That's not too shabby. Maybe we eat a Portugal? What are you worth? 293. Okay, we're not doing that in one war. Do we have allies? We are allied to the Ottomans. Oh, right, I forgot about that. We've just been keeping them in the back pocket to keep other people from attacking us. We could probably leverage them against France, who has less troops, but probably has higher quality troops than the Ottomans at this point. Admin, quality, exploration, offensive, expansion, court, quantity. Ooh, okay. And Ottomans, quality, admin, quantity, trade, offensive, innovative, maritime. Interesting. Ottomans with maritime ideas. What did you feed to Ottos? That's the funny thing. Nothing. Ottomans did this without any of my intervention. This wasn't because I was attacking people that they normally would be rivaled against. This wasn't me winning them battles. This wasn't them calling me into wars. This was all AI Ottomans. Welcome on in, Vault. Hope you're doing well today. Look at this. Look at France owning like a good chunk of Italy. At least Stronghai exists. Yeah, they were... Yeah, they're still allied with the Ottomans, which is why. Like, you have this as your ally, you can kind of do whatever you want. Aggressive expansion kind of stops mattering at that point. Oh, now that you mentioned Stronghai, I wonder who has cores in here still. All the cores are gone. They got conquered too early. He's sad. That's super sad. Oh well. Okay, so we've got Ming, Korea, Mongolia, Solon. We're working on our spy networks. We don't need religious reforms anymore. We don't care about the Empire of China. We don't care about the HRE. Who is the emperor, though? Gelre. All right. Oh, right. They got religious peace in this world. Which, again, another... What? AI actually managed religious peace. Okay, then yeah, we need to core... we don't need to core this up here. Why did we not give this to a vassal? Oh. That's why I've been holding onto this land. So that I don't need to force convert the country that I release. Key, I think we've got under control. We can release them and it'll be okay. Or Chi. Yeah, we're gonna have to force their religion, but I think over here we're not as concerned about that. Here, however, what are our options? Oh, right, we didn't have anyone to release from there except Friesland, and we needed to convert it first, which is gonna be another year. Did I state this? It's not a core. Oh, right. We weren't bothering to core it. We were just directly converting it because we have apparently enough. Wow, we must have a lot of missionary strength. Oh, 13%. Not too shabby. With an extra 1% versus heretics. Okay. So Friesland, we're not coring, which is good. It's a pretty big cost. This releasing, yeah, all these Zili provinces. And the Korchin one. All right, all of these can be cored whenever I'm ready. We got 23% admin efficiency. Right, we were ignoring absolutism on this run. Do we still need established New World missions? I don't think we do. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, again, it doesn't really matter. We don't need the coring discounts for the most part. We are behind on admin tech. Interesting. We're focused on Diplo. How long do we have to go before changing? National focus cooldown of -10, so I think it's a 15-year cooldown to change. This would be the perfect time then. I think. Well, is there really a reason? Yeah, well, what are we going to take as our next idea group? That's going to determine where that focus needs to go. We could take quantity. We could take offensive. What do we get out of offensive? Spy network, Diplo rep, diplomats, spy network. Movement speed, always nice. Artillery level versus fort, also very nice. Only one of those that I'd actually use. And it's a military one, which we're already full on military policies right now. Though I could look and see which ones I'd actually want. The siege ability is great. The extra discipline. Yeah, all of those are pretty good. Get better generals. Quantity. What do we get here? Land force limit, Diplo rep, manpower, and merc manpower. Reinforce speed and cost. Morale of armies and recover army morale speed. Okay. No, that's religious ideas, which we don't have. So again, another military one that we probably wouldn't... Well, manpower is pretty good. There's a good chance we could switch over to that. And then we're just looking at your normal quantity stuff, making them cheaper, conserving manpower, adding force limit. Defensive ideas. It's more attrition. Makes our forts cheaper, which we are maintaining a lot of forts. Leader maneuver, a bunch of morale. What are the policies? Probably not worth it. Fort defense, yearly corruption, improve relations and diplomats, attrition for enemies and garrison size. Yeah, we could make the forts just a bit of a nightmare to siege down for our enemies. I have a feeling that's not going to matter. We could go down the influence route. We're not really getting much income from them. They're all, for the most part, pretty happy with us. So most of that doesn't matter. We're not annexing any of them. Yeah, I think influence mostly would not do us any good. Income from vassals, Diplo annex cost, claims bordering claims, monthly favor growth, and vassal force limit contribution, all estates loyalty equilibrium. We could triple the force limit contribution, but again, they're not giving us most of the force limit contribution. Most of that is coming from our own land. We don't really need economic ideas. I think we're doing fine there. That we could get discipline. You get diplomats and rebel support efficiency, tax modifier, monthly autonomy, tax modifier and cav cost, core creation cost, years of separatism. Yeah, we've pretty much conquered all the land that we need to directly hold, so the years of separatism isn't really going to help. Mega offensive ideas. The policies aren't great for us. Except for that movement speed's artillery level. That could be the way to go. Let's court ideas give us manpower and a state loyalty. Army professionalism, special unit force limit. Do we even have a special unit? I don't think we do. Yearly corruption, max absolutism, construction cost. This is Diplorep, power projection, estates loyalty, prestige, reform progress, reduce max absolutism, max privileges, splendor, monarch diplo skill, and yearly legitimacy. Yeah, not great for us. Well, let's look at eco again. Inflation reduction, gold depletion chance, which would help us. I guess that would be helpful, that gold depletion chance modifier. Land maintenance, development. Though we've already put down probably most of our manufactories, I would imagine. I'm guessing that's not retroactive. Yeah, I don't think we need econ. And the policies are just... Well, the discipline is nice, but again, what are our military policies right now? Army professionalism, drill gain. Oh, we could easily get rid of that. Siege ability, artillery levels, army tradition decay, reinforced speed. This one's okay. That one's amazing. My word is my bond. What is that from? That is divine espionage, right? That's why I don't see it too often. Yeah, so we could drop handpicked recruits. I'm guessing, yeah, we're at full drill right now, or full professionalism. I guess for getting our drill back fast, it's okay. But even then. So we could drop that. Could actually get cav combat ability or yearly army tradition if we wanted to. So we do have a spot for a mill policy. I think it would be more useful to go offensive ideas. That would give us 2 more artillery levels versus fort. As the policy we could use, that's extra movement speed, which helps a ton. Because as far as I know, the AI doesn't really account for movement speed bonuses and penalties, and it can make them make mistakes. Yeah, there we go. So we go offensive ideas, get all these military bonuses. Yeah. So we're going to want a mill policy. Which means we're going to need mill power. I'll wait to change our focus. I'll leave it on Diplo for now, because we're probably deving with that. Though there's nothing else we need to dev for missions, because all of our missions are conquest missions now. 15, 15, 25, 15, and 15. They really want you to go after Britain. You're like, yeah, 25 provinces. We're almost halfway to the 100 provinces needed for this one, which will be great. Need 75 over there. We're 1/3 of the way there. Attrition when loaded. Oh, we stop suffering attrition on ships? Yeah, we definitely need to focus down the Asia side. Being able to ship around our units without suffering attrition is going to be amazing. We'll have to switch naval doctrines, but I think that'll be okay. Oh, because it also gives fleet movement speed and naval engagement modifier. That is an amazing naval doctrine. Woo! Yeah, that's really good. Alright, yeah, let's focus on the Asia missions. This, I don't think we're getting... Yeah, we've got to wait for those truce timers, which... Oh, Qing's truce timer is up in a little over a year. Well then. Well then. That's going to be fun. Poor Russia. They're all the way over here. They got messed up by Scandinavia and the Ottomans. Probably the Commonwealth a bit too. Yeah, Commonwealth owns Moscow. Okay, I think we have a plan then. We know where we're going. Oh, look at Hawaii out here. Just hanging out. Why does... Holland out here colonizing things? Yeah, we should really clean that up at some point. But let's focus on these missions. So, centers of trade. We could work on these. Probably have quite a few level 3s that we could do. Let's get the one on Cape up to... Well, no. So, do we care about this one? We're still being contested here. Okay, sure. We'll upgrade that then. Yeah, let's just get a further stranglehold on... Oh, we were trying to work it so that we could move our trade to the Caribbean. That's what it was. These guys are still trying to take stuff from us, though. Yeah, might as well. Doesn't hurt. More institution spread is always good, especially in this core area. That does not need more centers of trade upgraded because we have a stranglehold there. Nobody's contesting it. Interesting. Portugal has trade power there, but isn't doing anything. We might as well upgrade that. It's a tier 1. Here, we are being contested, but not very much. It'll still help when we eventually move our trade to the Caribbean, I think. Yeah. Here, we're being contested as well. have a feeling I'm getting to the point where I'm getting below where I should be maintaining a minimum treasury, but it's okay. We can play a little fast and loose with that right now. Okay, and Lima. Yeah. Another one in the core. And that gives us more institution spread right here where we have our highest dev provinces. We are nearly 100 under our force limit. That's probably where we could spend a good amount of money too. Great projects. We're only going to want to upgrade stuff that's directly in our land, except for this one that gives us naval force limit. We'll eventually want to get that one. Okay. Yeah, that's the only one that would really matter. Sure, we'll throw that in there. We're not going to force it. We'll just let it go over time. And there's all our cash. So we are going to want to save up our admin points to get that tech so that we can get that next idea group. So we don't need to core these down here. They would give us a little bit more manpower and force limit and economic strength, but I think we're okay for right now. We've got them on partial cores. We're not over in governing capacity in any fashion. Alright, so we'll let the month tick, and then we will release these guys over here. We didn't start coring any of this land, did we? No, this must have been the very last war that we did. Okay. Frisian Free Company is available now. Knowledge sharing from the Sioux? Sure. So we want to release Chi. They'll get 3 provinces. They're going to come out Confucian. We're going to have to change their faith. So we do this. Okay. And then next month we will... Ooh, can we force... Yes, we can enforce religion on a sunset colony. Alright, so we'll flip them to a sunset colony, then we'll enforce their religion. Yeah, it's going to be 100% Liberty Desire flip, which should be fine. So we wait a month, I think. Oh no, we can do it right away since we had a diplomat free. Alright, Sunset Colony, please. Oh, I would like to get the royal marriage before we force their religion. So 7th October. Do these count? No, they don't. Right? Yeah, they do not. Kutai. Oh, right. I have not flipped Kutai for some reason. Why have I not made Kutai into a sunset colony? Oh, I already have a sunset colony in that region. I need to just integrate them. Alright. Well, when we have the opportunity, we'll do that. Did they have claims or something? Or was it just opportunistic that I took that? Yeah, they have regular claims. No cores or anything. No idea why I have them as a vassal. Okay. Oh, Californian separatists. Do we still have troops over here maintaining the peace? I think so. There's one. Is it only one? Looks like it. Alright. Let's let him get over there. Okay, and I think the 7th is where we had to wait for. Yeah, get that royal marriage. Okay, and now we come in here to you and enforce religion, please. 51%, so close. So close. Let's grant you some provinces to make you happier. We're going to give you Yongping. And we're going to give you this. And this. There we go. That made them significantly happier. Though I believe the events province defections in provinces developed by Overlord ticks down faster than enforced religion does. But overall, I think we'll be fine. We can improve our relations with them, and it'll be super easy. Alright, we can have them embargo rivals as well. That gives us a bit of a buffer. Oh, right. We could give up the merchant we're getting from here. And I think we could release a... Oh, right. No client states and overseas provinces. Yeah. So we need somebody's actual core. Which the closest we get is right there. Is that in the same region? Okay. So yeah, we're going to release Mutapa and give them all of the South Africa stuff. We just need to get one of their cores. All right. I think that has us settled over here. Yeah. I should be able to check to see what you're suppressing. You've got the whole continent covered. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We'll want to add this stuff once, yeah, we'll want to add that once you're at your location. And we need to get ready to fight Japan. Okay, where was that? Oeris. Ternate wants that marriage. Fine. We are on auto-convert, so that's not going to matter. Lost our Merc companies over there. Oh no. Portugal declared war on our Sunset colony. Portugal, why would you do that? That's going to definitely be a problem for you. Unless we have a truce with them, which would be unlikely since they declared war on them. Okay, so that's down there. And France declared... Oh, France and Portugal declared at the same time. Okay. So France went after these guys. And Portugal went after these guys. Let's see if Portugal just stand down if we try to enforce peace. I'm guessing no. Oh, I need the diplomat back. This is a good opportunity against France, I think. Because we'll be able to call the Ottomans in as a defender. So Portugal, will you stand down? Enforce peace. Yes, excellent. Okay. So then we can just go fight France. There. Problem solved. Solon. Solon is one of ours. Alright, and we got a month before we can try to enforce peace there. Oh, our sunset colony declared war on Bone. Excellent. Go, go, go. I love that they can independently declare wars. It's so great. So did these guys have no friends? Yeah, they had no friends. Go, go, go. Oh, I forgot to check to see who our rivals are. Our rivals are France and VJ. Young men and women of Caceres. This one again. That would be 5 years of lower manpower just in that area. That's fine. Genoa declared on one of our guys. What the hell? Why do they think they can get away with these things? Ottomans want some cash. Oh, that's a lot of cash. How about I build some stuff real quick? I'd love to help you Ottomans, but I just don't have 2,500 ducats. Okay, they declared on Sardinia. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. You are not in the Empire. Alright, can we get you to stand down? No, why not? Desire for peace, super low. Alright, France, can we get you to stand down? Oh, they brought you into both wars. Interesting. And you will not stand down from either one. You're more likely to stand down on that one. I think I'm more okay. Oh, Sardinia is going to be super hard to defend. Yeah, that's going to be really hard to defend. Especially since I don't have any troops over here right now. I have these guys, and I have these guys. Though, calling in the Ottomans to help me would work. Are they at war right now? They're not. And they've got a massive navy over here. Yeah. So let's enforce peace against these guys. And that's going to put us at war with them. Oh, these troops are dead. They are going to get wiped out. Do I have any transports nearby? I do. Excellent. All right. You guys, get over here. I don't like the path you're taking. Go here. Actually, just go like that, and then like that. There we go. Okay. They're still probably dead, but we'll see. Let's let all of their troops start moving real quick. Okay. Let their troops start moving, and then we will come in here. Wow, they would even accept an alliance from us. But they want our land. Well, looks like we're getting some land in Italy. Confirm. Oh no. We're at war against Genoa and France. But guess what? We can call in our ally to war, the Ottomans. How many favors do we have with them? 87 favors with the Ottomans. I should probably start increasing their trust of us. All right, let's do this. Surprise! Genoa, you brought your friend in. We brought our friend in. Who was pirating here? Genoa's pirating in this node. Jerks. Ottomans, wow, Ottomans even have land right over here. Woo. Oh, we could use this war to grab the French land that we need. I bet we could find 10 provinces in here that are cheap enough. Yeah. They'd all have to be 5 cost or less, I think. Well, we've got some discounts. But they'd have to be relatively cheap because they're not a co-belligerent. We might be able to get some of the ones we need. What did we need if we took all of Brittany? 4, 5, 6. Do we need 15? I think we need 15. Yeah. So I would need 9 provinces. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I might be able to get them, though. We got a good amount of spy network. Okay, that means we need to start shifting troops. I was so ready for stuff over here. Where are my fleets? Oh, 55 heavies versus our 79. Yeah, we should be fine. We just need to get in there soon enough. Yeah, that is not going to go well for us when their combat ships show up. Oh, these are actually have a little bit of damage on them. I think we'll still be okay. Nah, let's let the tick of repair happen. It's going to be bad for the trade ships, but it's okay. Okay. Can they break off now? Not yet. Do I leave these troops here? We can get another leader. Let's make sure. Oh, we have leaders. There. Take that. You should be okay for a little bit. Let's come on down here. How long is that going to take you? 4th of February. Oh, yeah, we're in there super fast. When can you flee? The 7th. What if we wait until we get there on the 8th? Nah, they might escape into a port. Alright, let's come on over here. And I'm going to slow this down a little bit for this war. We should have this no problem. Oh, maybe not. They're losing more ships than us, I think. I think these ships are out of date, so I'm okay losing some of it. We're good on prestige, so let's get that spy network construction. Oh, they have more. Wow, they have so much more engagement with than us. Leader maneuver? Is that what's doing it? They have a 3 maneuver leader. Oh, and then they have another bonus as well. Naval engagement. 70 from tech. Yeah, 70 from tech. Whew, that is a lot more engagement than us. That's not great. But they've lost more ships than we have. And more expensive ships than us as well. Though we're about to lose another one, but so are they. We are definitely in worse shape here than they are. Alright, yeah, let's retreat back. Where do we want to go? Let's go just to London. Oh, no, that's not ours. Let's go up here to Northumberland. Sorry, Scotland, but we're out of that. Oof. That was rough. Yeah, we almost lost that ship. Oh, no ships that can be upgraded. Okay. Let's spend a little bit of that money making more heavies. We know we're going to need them. Actually, let's do a template that just makes 20 at a time. Yeah. Maintenance. Alright, do that. And yeah, that spreads it out on the coast. Good. That'll get us more heavies. We do kind of need more transports as well, but we'll be okay on that for right now. Oh, that needs the fleet to move them. Let's go ahead and hang out right back here, then. Portugal declared war on another one of our sunset colonies. That's BS. Is it just Portugal? And they'll say no this time, because they don't fear us as much. How many troops they have? 111k? We can deal with that. Ship-wise, what do they got going on? 17 heavies? Yeah, we're fine. We call the Ottomans in on that one, too. They would definitely enjoy that. I hope they're moving their troops. Though what I really need them to do is move their boats. What's the war goal here? Take that. Okay, so they're going to get the war goal pretty early in. And we're going to have to rely on the Ottomans to get to that soonish. Alright, I think I'm going to let Portugal and Morocco fight this for a little bit. I am going to give Morocco some cash. And once Portugal starts making some progress, I will enforce peace on them. Okay, you, I guess, did not have go home during war. In set up, protect trade, please. Once again, only lost 5 of those lights, so that's not bad. All right, these guys, yeah, they're gonna take a little while to repair. They do have a shipyard here. Good. Okay. Yeah, 100k troops sitting right there versus the 50k that I've got over on this side. Oh, that general died. I think we still have one more hanging around, though. Yeah. Don't drill. Just hang out for right now. Alright, and we want to keep an eye on Morocco. Oh no! Poor Sardinia, your troops! Okay, almost out of Diplo power there. Oh, are we getting... the French are bringing troops around on this side, I guess? Not really enough to matter. We've got enough guys over here that it's fine. We did want your rebel suppression to extend up to here. Thank you very much. And I guess I could mobilize this group. Oh, they're the ones suppressing down here. Do I mobilize this one? Nah, leave them on the capital, just to keep this area safe. Let's take a look at our gold mines. Alright. Any of these not have the development that we want? Can I see how... Oh yeah, I can see how it's split right over here. Ah, yeah. Araxis. Probably not fully cored. Oh, looks like we're fine. Though I don't want to pull any mill points away from there. So probably just bring this up to the most that it can be. And we'll do the same for you. Okay. So that helps a little bit. Though mill and admin points we're both trying to save right now. Yeah, there we go. Home during war. I guess I could build another stack of 49k, but I don't really have the ships to ship them anywhere. I guess I could also... Why is this 49? Oh, because it's a half stack. So really these guys should be going around in pairs. And I should have 100 transports in any particular fleet that's moving troops around. That template can go... Let's make a 50 for transports. Though I'm not going to use it yet. Conserve our sailors early in. Wow, they already got 34k over there. But no, they don't need to worry about the Ottomans right now. Not yet. No, here comes 66k over here. They're going to Den Haag. We could see what we could do against them. That is a farmlands, which isn't really going to help. But let's try. Actually, let's let them attrition for a little bit. That's fine. Great Britain declared on Salish. Okay. Can we get them to back down? Probably not. They super duper hate us. Enforce peace. No. How many troops do they have? 100k. We've got about 75k between the two of us here. Alright. Well, this is unfortunate. Alright, that means we do need to build some more troops. So, do we have a template for this? Yeah, we have a template for a full unit. That's going to be over our force limit, though. Right? Yeah, just barely. So we can do another half unit. I guess we tell them to gather right here, 117 days. Actually, right here is probably better. Yeah, so let's do that. Oh, but it's probably going to put some of them behind those ships. We'll have to adjust that a little bit if it does. It does. Oh, you jerks. Why, AI? Why? I do kind of wish there was an undo for templates. Yeah, I guess if I would have shifted over here, it would have been less likely to do that. And so now I have to go individually to each of those provinces. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And now that super messed things up. Wait a minute, isn't that normally supposed to give you, this'll put you over your force limit thing? Guess not. Alright. Great. Come along all these coastal areas. Okay, looks like that's as far as it went there. All of the coast where the ships are being built. Yeah, there's just one. Alright, we're going to remove everything and try this again. Let's make sure we're on this screen. So if we do click something, it doesn't place a entire template. I wonder if one of the updates since we last played, including declaring on the colonies, because I don't remember them being declared on very much or at all before, when we were playing before. I don't remember this being an issue. And now it's odd that all of these guys are declaring at the same time. Okay, let's try this again. Get a half template, and we'll get them, I guess, over here somewhere, so it's away from the ships. I still want to kind of try to get it close to North America, though. So let's do this. And yeah, it's still put them... only 3 things in with ships. So we need a cannon, a cav, and an infantry. Is that it? Cannon, cav, infantry? Yes. So cannon, right here. Cav right here. And infantry right there. And those will have to manually move in. Okay. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on where the British troops are at. If I see like half or more of their troops over here in Salish, then I will enforce peace on them and we'll be able to take the island easily. Oh, our spy got caught in France. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Vault. I appreciate it. Wow, yeah, I've totally ignored my coffee this morning. And a stretch. Let's clear those. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and Genoa brought troops over as well. So that's 100k over here also. Ships are going to take a little while to repair. Oh, we had ship. Oh, those are the... Yeah, those are going to take a little while to repair as well. Did I have another fleet somewhere? That's one that could do half stacks, but needs upgrades. The transports. And they do help. Let's upgrade those. Alright, yeah. You... Oh. Where do we want these guys to go? Down here? Sure. I guess you could even go here, and these guys could move right there. We're here for rebel suppression purposes and future wars. Yeah, let's see what we can do with most of our troops over in Asia. So that's 80k of Portugal's troops over there. That's almost all of Portugal's troops are in Morocco. Means if we could prevent their, if we could blockade that, we could siege all their stuff down over here without any interference. Well, except for interference from France in the other war. What Miltech are they on? 26? Okay, same as us. They just have way better military bonuses than we do. In fact, let's take a look at that and see what we're facing. War enemies. Our morale's actually better than theirs by about half a point. But they have 23% more discipline than we do. France is running 130% discipline. Oh, man. That's really good. Oh, their ruler is strict, too. They've got really good siege ability, too. Not as good as ours, but really good. They've got pretty good defensiveness. They have more defensiveness versus ours than we have siege ability versus them. We have good professionalism and tradition, though, compared to them. So that'll help a little bit, but not much. We're going to suffer a lot of losses when we fight, even if we win. And they have way more manpower than us. Luckily, the Ottomans should be coming in. Where are they going? Ottomans, where are you going? Also, Korea, why are your troops black flagged all the way over here? Oh no. That's not good for them. Hey Zeta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I did not realize we were going to come into such a mess on this run. Oh, they got a wall breach on both of those. Probably paid for. East Frisia wants access. Sure, why not? Wander away. You are... yeah, in 2 different wars there. How are they doing over here? Our vassals should... oh no, our vassals... yeah, our vassals should be able to take out their troops over here, no problem. And siege down their stuff, so it's harder for them to land. So that's good. One little issue dealt with. Got into EU4 pretty recently. You're still learning the game. No problem. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But it can be daunting. I understand that. Okay. Part of my question is, where's the French fleet? What do they got still? Yeah, they still have their whole fleet. And we just don't have... yeah, I think it was a mistake coming into that battle. I should have waited for the lights to disengage. Because we've got better morale than them. They just had more combat width there. By so much. In fact, can we put a better... oh, we didn't have an admiral on there. That would explain a lot. Yeah, let's roll an admiral. See, Auto Blob is blobbing hard. Yeah, they had an amazing game. And because we have a lot of potentially large enemies, basically Britain, France, Portugal, Spain, Scandinavia, VJ, all dislike us. We allied the Ottomans fairly recently. And it's been useful because Genoa declared on our sunset colony in Sardinia And they called in France. We enforced peace and called in the Ottomans. So now it's us and the Ottomans against Genoa and France. Though it is early 1700s, so the Ottomans' troops aren't anywhere as strong as they normally would be. The early game Ottoman troops are way stronger than late game Ottoman troops. They're sending about 70k over there. Hopefully the Ottomans get their troops together. Looks like they're sending some over here. Yeah. All right. We should be fine. But yeah, that's a very good Ottoman game for sure. All right. Monument in Panama. Excellent. Get monarch points for all of the prestige that is over 100, which will be all 20. So we get 20 of each monarch point. And we get a stab cost discount. Okay, down to 14 there. Looks like these guys are trying to go around. Do we risk trying to sneak a set of troops over there? These ships are going to be in trouble if they get caught, but I think it's worth it. Go ahead and drop you guys. Oh. They need to finish moving. Okay. Good luck us. Can we make it without getting intercepted? The answer is yes. Excellent. Oh. Oh, yes. Please do. Yes. Lock. They're toast. And then we'll turn around and fight the French troops. What sort of ideas do we have? So... national ideas, we start off with 20% land force limit and minus 10% idea cost. Then we get +1 yearly prestige and minus 10% great project upgrade costs from Machu Picchu. We get minus 10% development costs from increased obligations. We get 10% national tax modifier and minus 5% admin tech cost from Kipu. We get national manpower modifier of plus 10% and 2.5% discipline from drafted Hatan Runus. We get 10% construction costs from Mita system. We get 10% production efficiency from Lama Mikas. And we get minus 10% land attrition from Tambo way stations, with a capstone of +1 max hostile attrition. Then we have aristocratic and divine and quality as our military ideas, which means I may not be able to take another military idea. Uh-oh. I was planning on taking another military idea, but I may not be able to. I may have to take an admin idea before I take a military idea. We'll see. I don't remember if it's half or more than half. Anyways, we got infrastructure ideas, we got Diplo ideas, and espionage ideas. Our Incan ideas are okay. Like, there's some really good bonuses in there, and then some pretty bonuses. If I can take it, I want to take offensive ideas next, but I may have to take an admin or Diplo idea next. And if that's the case, I don't know what I'm going to take. Maybe influence? Now, I'll probably take influence just because I'm running so many vassals. We lose there's a decent amount of this that doesn't matter to us. The envoy travel time is probably the biggest thing that we'll get out of it. We'll get a little bit of force limit, but not a whole lot. The unjustified demands are nice, too. And yeah, with the policy, we could get even more out of our vassal contributions. All right. Smash. Nope, you're not getting it away, buddy. Genoa has made a mistake. Or maybe we have made a mistake because they pulled off of all of those sieges and came for us. We got them to leave all of the sieges. I'm actually okay with that. I am 100% okay with that. I think I've done enough damage. This is going to be a losing battle at this point, so let's go ahead and jump away. Yeah, look at that. Look at the damage we did to them versus what we took. No problem. What do we earn each month? 4,000? So that's just 2 months worth of manpower. No biggie. Yeah, no, because we jumped in on the Genoa troops early in. The nice thing is that relieved 2 different sieges that had wall breaches and had some progress on them. So if we can keep doing that, we can, at a pretty minimal cost to our manpower, reset their sieges and pull all of their troops into another place and do a decent amount of damage to their troops that are in that spot. Good thing the walls just magically regrow. Yeah, well, kind of. You still have the garrison needs to recover. But our garrison, we have a lot of garrison bonuses. So our garrison recovers pretty quickly. Okay. So we'll do that. And now Lubeck is on there. When did Lubeck come into this war? Genoa allied with Lubeck? They are. So Genoa called Lubeck in. Awesome. Just what I needed. I wonder if we could make friends with the Commonwealth. We could. And they are not... Well, the Ottomans don't like the Commonwealth. Yeah, that could be an issue. Scandinavia is allied to Britain, so that's not good. Spain could potentially be a short-term ally. All right, well, with the Lubeck troops over here, that's going to make this slightly more difficult. Okay. Ottomans, I don't know what you're doing with your troops. Where are you even going? You're only in one war, right? Yes. Yes, you are. Okay. Let's look at what we have over here. Salish still seems to be okay, so we don't need to worry about that. Looks like the French troops over here got destroyed, so that's good. Go vassals. Our troops over here that aren't moving, because we had to manually build them. Get you into there. That means we don't need to worry about that as much. Do we have a shipyard here? What does that actually do when we upgrade it? It is more local ship repair. Okay, yeah, that's going to be important. Let's do that. Do any of these have the upgraded ones? No, they don't. Interesting how the shipyards look different. Huh. Agricultural building differences. Alright, let's try to catch these Lubeck troops. Kind of do the same thing again. Okay, so they're locked. These troops are going to get in there sooner than this last time, but I think it's going to be okay. We're going to shift consolidate and make a charge on in. And we'll just go right like that. Can we get them before anyone shows up? Not quite. When can we leave? 17th, so 5 days. So out we go. Back and forth. Okay, we're still working on those conversions. Oh, they had a single transport going around here. And it looks like Kutai's trade fleet caught them. Interesting. Okay. Getting all those troops over there. Though we don't really have the transports for it. Do we build those transports now? I think we do. No matter how you look at it, it's going to be a long time. Sure, let's do this. Yeah, we'll have them gather right there. Alright, we're going to need a little longer to recover. That one was bad because we didn't give ourselves enough time to recover. We're also attritioning here, which isn't great. We're actually pretty low on manpower. I guess we just built a bunch of troops. We had a couple of decent-sized battles. Let's keep an eye on this down here. Biggest problem with this game is if you see two similarly sized armies, you struggle to compare which one has advantage. Terrain, general, you can understand. So, things to keep in mind is if you come into the ledger and you go to army quality comparison, you can compare the army qualities. Morale is going to determine how long you stay in a fight. So, as long as you still have troops available to fight, if you still have morale, you will stay in the fight. If you run out of morale before all your troops have retreated or died, then you automatically retreat. So, morale is good for staying power. Discipline determines how much damage you're going to be doing, because it contributes to tactics. And tactics is really what determines how much damage you're doing. Tech is important, plus ideas, that is true. Welcome on in, Goat Prince. Hope you're doing well today. The ledger, yes, the ledger is super handy. Ledger has all the deets. It does indeed. So, yeah, tactics ends up being what does the damage to troops, but discipline contributes a decent amount to tactics. It's basically tech and discipline, plus other bonuses. So a high discipline means you're going to, if your enemy has higher discipline than you, it in general means that you're going to suffer more casualties during the battle than they will. There's various things that will contribute to that being true or not true. Professionalism and tradition So to understand those, you're going to want to look at the actual professionalism and tradition screens. If we look over here at Army Tradition, you can see the current effects. It gives a Morale of Armies bonus, a Manpower Recovery Speed bonus, a Recover Army Morale Speed bonus, a Siege ability, and then an Estate Loyalty. So really the only combat bonus we get out of it is Morale of Armies, which we've already seen our total morale. So while Army Tradition can be important to look at for an overall war, Army Tradition in general doesn't matter because you're just looking at morale anyways. Almost too many deets. Yeah. There's a lot in there. Wish there was some number like fleet power in Stellaris. Stellaris fleet power isn't so simple either. That's true. Can also be very misleading too. Yeah, Stellaris fleet power can be very misleading. But yeah, so Army Tradition you could basically ignore in that comparison for individual battles. Army Professionalism you can see is siege ability, land, fire damage, shock damage, general cost, reduced morale damage taken by reserves, Army drill gain modifier, regiment drill loss. So there's 3 that are important here for a battle. Land fire damage, which means you're going to do more damage to your enemy troops. Shock damage during the fire phase. Shock damage, you'll do more damage during the shock phase as well. And then reduced morale damage taken by reserves. So reserves are basically anything that's not in the actual front and back lines on the little display in the center of the battle. Can I find a battle going on right now? I don't think there is. Because this one is a naval battle, so it doesn't really count. It doesn't show up the same way as land battles do. Yeah. Oh! Ottomans went up to Lubeck and are going to try to push Lubeck out first. Good job, Ottomans. But yeah, so those are your reduced morale damage taken by reserves is important because even if you have like twice the number of troops that the enemy has, if you're 4 times over the force limit or the combat width, if you're 4 times over the combat width for the amount of troops that are present, then 3 times the amount of combat width is sitting there not participating in the battle, but taking morale hits as the battle goes on. So when those troops come in to reinforce troops that have retreated or died, they're now not at 100% morale, but at a portion of the morale based on how long the battle's been going on. So this reduced morale damage taken by reserves means you don't need to trickle troops into a battle as much as normal if you know it's going to be a long battle. You can just throw everything in at once and kind of forget about it. The thing is this is scaled on the amount of professionalism you have. So, and your professionalism is how you're going to get manpower back. I may actually need to slacken this soon. I'll probably buy a couple of generals before I do so, and then slacken. That way we can, because we're pretty low on manpower right now. And you said you already know about terrain, and there was something else you mentioned. Oh yeah, similar. Let's see here. Yeah, terrain in general, you understand. In case you didn't know, and for anyone that doesn't know, on your generals, the maneuver trait, the maneuver pips that they have, if your general has at least 1 more maneuver pip than an enemy general, then you ignore river crossing penalties. So do keep that in mind. If you have a good maneuver general, you can go across rivers and it's no big deal. So if you're in a very heavily rivered area, like going into France actually is a great example. There's tons of rivers in here. You're going to get river crossing almost every battle you fight in here, unless you have a high maneuver general. So if you have a general and they don't, you ignore rivers, for example, unless your general doesn't have any maneuver pips. If your general has 0 maneuver, then fighting against no general still means you take the river crossing penalty. But yeah, if you have 6 maneuver general, then everything up to a 5 maneuver general on the enemy side, you can ignore river crossing. Yeah, it's very nice. And if you didn't know, maneuver also increases your army movement speed by a tiny amount, which can sometimes be the difference in getting away from a fight you don't want to be in or reaching a army that is running from you. Not always, but it can be. All right. Do we pop back over to England? Or do we do something like pop all the way down to here? Or even go get the war goal unsieged? Yeah, that might be a good idea, is go get the war goal unsieged. Though I think that's going to end up being a problem for us. Yeah, I think they're just going to leave their army stacked here, which is actually great for us from an attrition standpoint. Yeah, you know what? Let's take half these troops and send them back over. We're just going to send them to right here. But I don't want them attritioning. 9th October. Let's go there. And let's get... Oh, that's the general that I want on there. You switch to this one. And you get that one. You understanding things is probably an overstatement. But you know not to attack in the mountains, or GTFO if you see a 3-star enemy general. Yeah. Other little tips for things like that. If it's a fort on, say, a mountain province, and it's already being sieged, you can go ahead and run in and attack, because the defender is the person who owns the territory there. If neither you or the enemy army are the owners of the territory, like, say, they're sieging down a fort in another war that you're not a participant in, it will treat it like a normal non-fortified terrain. Whoever's there first is the defender. A lot of fiddly bits in army stuff, there is. Because over the years, they've done a lot of, oh, well, there was this exploit or this bug, and they patched some sort of thing for this edge case scenario. And so when you come across those edge cases, things don't necessarily work the way you would expect them to. Somehow more complicated than the trade system. Yeah. Okay, so they're moving... Wow, so they've got almost 300k troops up here? Wow, France has a huge amount of their army up here. Well, I guess a good chunk of this is Lubeck. In fact, yeah, a huge amount of that is... That's almost all of Lubeck's army. Lubeck, you're going to lose your stuff. Their capital is still over there. Okay. I almost want to drop my troops onto their capital. Just to see. Okay, we need to keep an eye over here. Yeah, if it looks like Fez is close to falling, we should intervene on the Portugal war there, which is going to stretch us even thinner. The British still haven't even shown up in Salish, so I'm not worried there. I don't even know if they're going to be able to. But if they do show up, we can take out the British islands, no problem. Okay, yeah, that's that battle there, which is basically done at this point. Sink their ship. Aw, didn't sink it. How's our recovery? Okay, that's almost fully recovered. Same there. How are we doing on repairs? We're almost fully repaired. Excellent. Still leaving another 10k over there. Crazy. Okay, they're sending 50k over here, which is not enough Ottomans. Let me see where their troops are going. Most of their troops are not moving. Yeah, most of them are not moving at all. Lovely. Thanks, Ottomans. Thanks. Well, then if they're going to be like that, I might as well just call them into all of these wars. Though that runs the risk of Portugal pulling in Spain. It's fine, though. What's the worst that could happen, right? They're going to say no. Because they do not have a desire for peace. There's that. And let's call the Ottomans into this. They've got land right over here. They should be more than willing to come in and help with this. There we go. All right, Portugal, you're facing the Ottomans as well now. And there's 30k Ottoman troops right there. It'll be fine. Oh, and they've got another 30k right there that we're heading to Figug. I don't know why they were coming through here unless they were planning on heading up to France. Maybe they were. Sending 60k sneakily around like this. Guess that's not too bad, but they're going to help with Portugal now. And maybe that'll redirect some of the French troops. That's not looking like it. You can never have too much manpower. Excellent year for our grain farms. Nice. That helped. How did we lose the effect of trading in cloves? What? We lost the effect of trading in cloves. How? Who else is trading in cloves that much? All right. Easier like this. We only have 14%? Oh, Majapahit must have developed some of their stuff. Oh, but our vassal's about to take out Bone. So that's not going to be a problem. Right? No. They didn't... Oh, Ternate's still losing to Bone? Ternate? You've got 50k troops. Where are they? Did you lose your ships? Okay, here. Let me help. You dummies. Allow allies to board. Is this... Yeah, that's just barely enough. Oh, that's not going to help, though. I can't land bridge for them. Or water bridge, I guess. Ship bridge. Really, Ternate? Are you going to lose that war? I only have 20k troops right there. Are these ships repairing? Yeah, because I upgraded the transports. Okay, those troops are good to go there. So Qing, we no longer have a truce with them, but if they attack anyone over here, we'll be fine. We've got enough troops to fight them. And I believe they are the Emperor. Yeah, they're the Emperor right now, and they have 0 mandate. So this is going to be bad for them if they declare war on one of our sunset colonies. Alright, I may have to go in and help Ternate out. If I enforce peace, they would say no. I don't have... Oh, cannot enforce on the defender. Awesome. Can I join them? I guess I would have to declare on Bone. I guess that's fine. Well, no, that's going to make it harder for me to pull in others as a defender if I have an aggressive war going on. Using the ships and getting stuck on an island, who would do that? Definitely not me. I've made the mistake before, for sure. It does happen. The thing is Ternate's got a lot of land in development. I don't know why they had so few ships compared to Bone. But yeah, Bone's got more ships than Ternate does. I wonder if Ternate was just running nothing but trade ships? And didn't have the transports for this war and declared it anyway? Maybe. I guess if I declare and tell Bali to go siege this down, they'd be able to do that pretty quickly. Yeah, they've got lots of ships. Bali would be able to take that. Oh, Ternate's got ships. This is the Ternate fleet right there. I was thinking this was the Kutai fleet. I missed the flag. They don't have a lot of transports, but I guess they don't have enough transports to get troops over that could fight this set of troops. So yeah, they must have just declared the war while not having enough transports. Yeah, because if they had about the same, or they were running their transports by themselves, that's what this fleet is, and the transports by themselves got caught by the Bone fleet. That's probably what happened. And we're forced to retreat. Maybe? I don't know. We'll do a quick offensive war against them. That's going to negate this other war. And I'm going to tell Bali to go take this. And who else is around here with a good amount of troops? You've got 29k, but not a lot of ships. Oh, do I not really have anyone other than them? Palembang doesn't have a good amount of ships either. I'll tell Palembang to come over here anyway. And we'll tell Kutai to land over here, even though I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to. There we go. Caught by the Bone fleet is a harrowing phrase. I mean, these things happen. You got to be careful. Spice Islands, dangerous place. Alright, and once this fleet repairs, we'll bring our 20k over, and we should be good to go on that war. We are stretching ourselves thin. Very thin. Promote settlement growth. Brought us up another point right there. That is... Okay, we're at 10 now. Let's go ahead and tell that okay. It was manpower, not bad. And we're going to cancel that. Wait for him to come back. And we got to find another province around here to throw that onto. Something with a decent trade good. Cocos Island. I don't really care about that one right now. Tabopo. Okay, yeah, we can put it there. So, promote settler growth. In general, promote settler growth isn't really worth it too much, but I have a free settler that I got from my religion. So we're using it to bring provinces up to 10 development so that they get the extra building slot. And you get the extra building slot at 10 development. So that low development, they have a decent percent chance of getting it. And the maintenance is 2 ducats. Who cares? I wouldn't maintain a colonizing idea to do something like this, but free colonizers from your missions or religion or whatever, yeah, no big deal. Okay, so Portugal, Genoa, and Bone now. Ottomans, what are you doing? Why did you run from that fight? Morocco went into that fight thinking you were going to participate. What are you doing, Ottomans? At least they're doing something up here. We'll probably lose access to these European mainland provinces, but we're going to drain a lot of their manpower doing so. If we look at this war here, yeah, attrition-wise, they've lost... Yeah, France has already lost 50,000 manpower just in attrition. Wow, they've actually lost... France has lost 103,000 manpower in battles already. Love it. Whereas we've lost 23,000. Ottomans have lost 20,000. Not bad at all. Then we've attritioned a decent amount just because we were sitting on a giant stack. Although the Ottomans have attritioned way more because they're sieging forts. Alright. We'll keep an eye on these forts. We're probably not going to be able to do anything about this one. It's going to fall, and if it falls, we're vulnerable here. We'll have to ship away. Yeah, so our ships are here and repaired. They are repaired. Maybe we give up on this for right now, and we go after Portugal to end that war. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So let's let one more manpower recovery tick happen. Okay, positive war score on everything except the Genoese war. Why does it look like we didn't recover too much there? I guess I just missed it. Let's see. How about we bring these guys to here? Yeah, that should be fine. No, actually, let's do this. You come over to here. We'll bring these guys to here, and we'll let one more recovery tick happen. Then we can merge them and move. In fact, we could even go... Nah, this is fine. Actually, yeah, it would be better for us to leave from right this port here. Yeah, so with Lubeck participating, this land is going to be lost to us during this war. No biggie, though. And you guys move around to here. Yeah, we'll let one more tick happen. Yes, go Ottoman fleet. Go, go, go. Are they... Oof. They're doing good damage. They just don't have a flagship in there. They're losing the morale fight because galleys. Yeah. Ottoman fleet is actually potentially going to lose a lot in this war. Oh, I didn't stay clicked on. Wow, yeah. They moved all their ships over there to fight. There's Ottoman trade fleet fighting against Portugal's little tiny fleet and winning. Good. Oh, that got those guys to move off of Fez, though. Interesting. Huh. Wonder how that happened. Regardless, good. Unfortunately, Sebta fell. Was that the war goal? No, it's imperialism, so they need the capital. All right. And this is imperialism as well, right? Nationalist war. Okay. Which is capital anyways, and they've got it. Although, did that switch the war goal to my capital? No, it kept the war goal. Unfortunate. Yeah, Ottomans, you could be doing a lot. Ottomans are out of manpower? How are you out of manpower? What is this life? France has less manpower than us, which is super great. They do, however, have 400,000 troops. We've got 500,000, but they are spread out quite far right now. Let's go ahead and do this. So we've got another army that we can ship around. We'll ship that to Europe pretty soon here. All right, we'll let one more tick go. Oof. Portuguese fleet came up here. Okay, so we want you guys to get there on the 2nd of January. Or March. I was going backwards in my months. Alright, so they'll both get their recovery ticks without suffering attrition. There we go. Merge them together. And let's go... You know, how many troops do you have? 104k? We can take this. Our army is actually better quality than theirs. So let's just land directly on Lisboa. Wait a minute. What route are you taking? Don't do that. You're going to attrition my troops. Dummies. Although, what I think I may do is create a landing here. Let's drop onto this province that's not covered by a fort zone of control. We'll grab that, and that lets us bring our ships into port if we happen to need to. Wait, how did that not end up in a fight? That was French ships going through the same sea province as us. And didn't end up in a fight? That's very odd. I don't know what happened there. Just passing. Like two ships in the night. Okay, is that our admin? Yes, that's our admin tech. All right, here's the moment of truth. Can I take this mill idea set? I don't remember which side the 50% falls on. Ooh, next one is admin efficiency. We can. All right, offensive ideas it is. That is going to help us a ton. We're going to get the policy for movement speed and artillery levels available versus fort. And it's going to get us army morale recovery. It's going to get us discipline, more land force limit, siege ability. The prestige from land battles we don't care about. We're capped on prestige anyways. Gives us better generals through land leader fire and land leader shock. And we get faster recruitment time. So there's that. And we've got 800 points set aside already to do what we need to. Though, ooh, we may want to take this Miltech first. What is that? Supply limit and infantry fire. 0.5 infantry fire is pretty good, considering our infantry fire is only 1.6. So basically a third increase. About a 30% increase. That... Yeah, I really don't want to be fighting France's troops if they have that infantry fire bonus, and we don't. That's unfortunate. So we're not going to be filling this in right away, because none of these bonuses here are going to be as good as that infantry fire bonus. Although, really it's cannons that are doing the work on the fire phase. Like 0.5, I guess it's still like a almost, it's like a 5% total fire bonus, essentially. I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, and you have a lot of infantry in battle. Let's wait for the tech. It's unfortunate. We're going to be paying a lot for the tech, and we're delaying that idea group. I think now we should switch our focus, and we should come on over to here and drop this policy. Yeah. Well, that yearly army professionalism would actually let us slacken. But no, we're doing great on manpower. We're doing fine. In fact, I think the whole reason we were low on manpower in the first place is because we built a bunch of troops, not because we had lost it. I think that's right. They called Spain in. Okay, now this is going to be a bad idea to land here. Because that's another 200k Spanish troops. So that means we need to defend from down here instead. What's the Spanish fleet look like? I knew they were going to do that when we called them in. I just didn't think it was going to take so long. So Spain's got 21 heavies. We should be fine fighting them. Yeah, even if Spain and Portugal come together, it's going to be okay. The big problem is if multiple enemies from multiple wars come together to fight us on the water. That's where we're going to be suffering. But I think other than that, we're okay. Yeah, we've got better morale, we've got better engagement width, although his engagement width is not great. But yeah, we're not going to want to land those troops there anymore. When are they supposed to land? The 24th of April. But they're going to stop moving while that battle's going on. Okay, we captured 2 of their transports. Good job, us. All right, so we're going to come over here and drop off these troops. Yeah. And they got a gift from Hungary. Rude. Ottomans, what are you even doing? I don't even understand, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, we're up to 11k. Let's build some stuff. Oh, yes, Panama. Please, get that extra production there. Maybe we try to keep around 9 or 10k on hand. I don't know what our big monetary events are going to be. Catholic Zealots in Cherokee is going to be fine. Our power projection's actually getting a little low. That's fine. You guys are landing there. Good. Alright. Let's... So if we go there, we have to go through Fez. Yeah, let's do that. Going to let our ships repair as we do so. Good. We're going to catch those troops. Tax modifier, but they get... I'd like to keep my stability, so that's fine. We'll take a tax hit. Not that it really matters. Okay, I'm going to go into the Highlands here. Can we go there from there? Yeah. I'm going to go into the Highlands and just kind of hang out and hope they go on to Fez. That way we're fighting them in the mountains. Okay, they stopped moving. No, they didn't. Okay. So I think we're going to wait for these guys to lock. Actually, we can stop them. Leave behind the ones that are repairing and just go right there and stop those other troops from coming across. Oh, no, because Portugal owns that. Yeah, their side owns both sides. So we can't stop them. All right, back in you go then. All right, let's wait for them to get locked in on Fez. May 26th, so it should be soon here. Yeah, there we go. They're locked in. Let's bop them. When does that happen? The 27th? Alright, we're not going to get a manpower recovery tick. And then I'm going to come around here, and I'm going to try to breach that fort super fast. It's only got 2,600 garrison right now. Might be doable. Ching! That's really brave of you, Ching. You have 170k, and we've got 200k. Alright. Enforce peace. Oh no! We gotta fight Ching. Whatever are we going to do? Hey, Korea's troops are almost back home. Alright, that's their capital right there in Beijing. We'll take that. And then I think the rest is we're just going to kind of hang out here and stay close to the action. Oh, right. Okay, these guys will hang out back here for right now. We're going to need to take out that fort soon, but it's only a level 2 fort. We should be able to storm it pretty quickly. Let's try it. I have too many fronts to watch. Okay, so there's the Diplotech. Do I care about any of that right now? It is naval morale. Let's take it. We're paying extra, but I don't mind. Ooh, the next one is industrialization penalties. That is Spain with 9 troops. They're probably going to occupy this stuff down here. I'm not too concerned about that, though. This Bone War. Nobody's doing anything. Awesome. Are our ships repaired? They are. Alright. You. Let's grab Our air is not great. Let's go ahead and make our air a general. Ooh, he's actually pretty good as a general. All right, let's go. Load onto these and come on up to here. When's that going to happen? The 1st of August. All right. So we need to keep an eye out for the 1st of August. How's this battle going? Oh, and here's where I was talking about reserves. So if you look at this right here, so you can see that in the first rank, we have 28,251 infantry, and their morale average is currently 4.68. We have another 10,820 infantry in reserves, and their morale is currently 6.59. If you watch as the battle goes on, that reserve morale starts reducing. And so they're not coming in at full morale. Okay, they got Den Haag up there, but that's good. They wasted a lot of manpower on that siege. Yeah, what's the attrition there? 194%. And that's once they took it. Before they took it, we were imposing extra attrition on them. So I think they were probably losing about 2k troops a month sitting on that fort, plus if they rolled any ones. Not bad at all. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We knew about both those sieges. Yeah, so they're going to go around to those. Ottomans pulled their troops out of Lübeck. Awesome. These guys are going to try to get into Fez. They're going to get in on the 19th. Oh, that's not good. They are going to get in time. But will it be okay? They're bringing a lot of fresh morale and a 3-star general compared to this 2-star. How did we not get that fast enough? I should have scorched Fez. No, I can't scorch Fez. It's not my... I don't own it. And those 56k are going there as well. Alright, how about we come around to here and we get ready to lift these guys out of here when they have to retreat. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Nope, they made it. Alright, so now let's go ahead and retreat to... Well, let's stop doing that. And we're going to go here. So, yeah, they had cannons on the front line, which did a decent amount of damage to us, but we still did more casualties to them than we took. They had a good general on the front line there, too. And we are only fighting with half stack. Oh, no, that's actually a full stack. It just wasn't fully reinforced. Okay. Where do we want to go to deal with this? Yeah, let's come down here. So, load up onto the ship. Actually, wait to load up on the ship. Let's see where they go. Yeah, and yeah, we can't scorch these because they're not ours. So yeah, let's get on the transports and come around to here. Oh, French ships. I'll fight them there. Oh, there are troops on that. Shoot. I was not paying attention. That means I need to take these guys. Oh, I'm already locked on this. Okay. It's fine. We're not going to be in any ship to fight their other fleet, probably. We want to siege. Okay. And so let's go ahead and come on over here and be ready for that. I totally forgot to be watching this war, which is not going to be good. Yeah, because I don't know where their troops are at. Okay, I am going to turn on in the message settings for combat when one of our armies is attacked by the enemy. Please pop up and pause. Yeah. That way, if an army gets attacked that I'm not watching, it'll pop up and pause, and I can reinforce if I need to. Yeah, that's going to help us out. Okay, and it's almost August. Let's move these guys to right here. And let's move you guys onto these two forts. So everyone's still pretty close. Actually, you could even go here and siege that down. Yeah, so that keeps everyone close together. Here... Yeah, so we'll drop our guys off. Oh, this is Ternate's land. Do we have access? Do we have access through this land? No. All right. Thinking maybe we land here instead, just so we have a spot for our ships. We're not suffering attrition though. We've got enough ships that it's okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, 1st of August. Also this naval battle. We captured a heavy. Excellent. And morale hit when losing ships, minus 10%. Amazingly nice. So, what's in here? Oh, it's showing the pip for the troops. So they have not landed yet. They will land on the 23rd of August. Can we get there in time? We can get there on the 19th. The question is... Will we be able to fight that battle? And I think the answer is yes. We may want to drop off some of our ships right beforehand. In fact, when we get up to like right here, we should split off a set of ships. We are barely going to be able to make that. Okay, there's the 1st of August. Oh, we're gonna run into another fleet. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Looks like there's some troops over here. Oh. They tried to do some stuff in the Portuguese War. Oh, I should probably go occupy that. That'd be a good idea. While we're waiting for these other things to be made, go occupy that, please. They're moving troops around. Oh, I totally forgot about Benin. Kilwa doing their thing here. All right. 1st of August was these ships. Yeah. What kind of terrain is that? Grassland? Yeah, I don't care. We'll drop down on that. And you guys are set to allow others to transport. Though it's not enough to matter. Siege of Calais is over. Yep. 310 days. Okay, captured 2 more ships. 2 ships that I don't care about. Let's drop those off of here, but that may have delayed us long enough that we're not going to catch those troops. Okay, you guys, just go over there, and if you get caught, I don't care. Actually, no, you can go right there. That's fine. Follow our path. When are you getting there? 20th of August. And they're off the ships on the 23rd. It was a short enough battle. Excellent. Okay, so when do we move into this next area? The 18th. So, right here... Oh, I can't detach any ships. Because I have troops. Well, this is going to be bad for us. We're going to lose some ships here, but I think we'll still be okay. I think it's going to be worth it to... Actually... Is the stream title lying to you? British Isles are not in East Asia. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So, the plan was to do East Asia stuff. But since I haven't played this in a while, there's been 1 or 2 patches since I last played. And it looks like one of the things they did was make the AI more willing to declare on your subjects. And so we are enforcing peace on the wars where it's just like a major power versus one of our subjects. Britain is fighting Salish, which they haven't landed any troops, so we haven't enforced peace there. Portugal declared on Morocco. Genoa declared on Sardinia and called in France. France declared on Yaki. What is that, Ottoman monster? The AI did that all on their own. It is disgusting. And we managed to ally them. And so we called them in on this war against France and the war against Portugal. Oh, and then Genoa also called in Lubeck. So it's Genoa, France, and Lubeck all in one war, which is not great for us because France is a beast. They are really strong. France, I'm pretty sure, is stronger than the Ottomans, despite the difference in size. And then Qing declared on Solon. So we haven't been able to do any of our offensive wars. Oh, we did have to do an offensive war because our vassal Ternate declared on Bone, but didn't have the ability to land troops over here. So they have like double Bone's troops, but didn't move their troops over here to fight them before they started the war. So we had to declare and intervene on this war. It should go pretty quickly, though. What a timeline. Do you have those special Incan colonial nations in Europe yet? Yeah, so Scotland is a sunset colony. We were converting Friesland so that we could release Friesland without force converting their religion, but these wars happened before we could do that. But Friesland will be our what is this? Low Countries colony. Sardinia is my my Italian one. Morocco is my Maghreb sunset colony. And we should be able to grab the land to make some other colonies here soon as well. We just have to make sure we grab provinces that have cores of nations that don't currently exist. Good. Teach those pesky Europeans how imperialism is really done. Yeah, the main problem is like the AI's super willingness to just go hard against me on these colonial wars. Like, this was not happening the last time we played. And so we had no truces with any of these guys because it didn't matter last time. We didn't have to truce juggle. So all of these guys were truce-free, and they all just back-to-back declared war, declared war, declared war, declared war. Portugal even declared war on one of our colonies. I enforced peace and they accepted, and then they declared war on another one. So something changed where they're really, really willing to jump on top of these. Which is unfortunate. Because in the middle of a campaign, that's dangerous, since I wasn't planning for it. They're declaring on the sunset colonies. Yeah, because it's like a normal colony. If you can declare on a colony without pulling in the colonial overlord, if the circumstances are right. The advantage, though, is the colonies can declare their own wars without me being in the war. So, like, a lot of the land up here, my colonies just declared and took the native land themselves. That's why you didn't see it in your game. You only had a Blob Morocco in the old world as a normal vassal. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm making everyone colonies. Everyone's becoming a colony. In fact, I'm just restricting myself to South America for the most part. Anywhere else we own land is a temporary measure until I can obtain the core to release a subject and make them a new colony. Okay. So yeah, Morocco, we're going to have to leave alone for right now while we go do this. This battle is not going to be pretty, because our ships are already pretty damaged, but we need to... I'm kind of split on letting those troops land. We've got 100k troops with us right now, right? Well, how big is that actual army? It suffered a lot of loss. Ooh, 75-ish K? They wouldn't be able to go anywhere if I lock those ships in battle. I think I'm going to let them land. I'm going to let them land. We're going to come in here and let our ships repair. Yeah, we're going to drop off our ships. We're going to get a tick. If their ships move away, then we're all good. If their ships stay, we're going to engage their ships in battle around the time when this battle will be over, so that these troops have nowhere to retreat, and they'll get stack wiped. And this is Marsh, so we're going to be doing very well there. Okay. I think we're good. Scotland engaged. Poor Scotland. I think they saw I was going there, and they're like, I'll take that fight. And then... Ooh, we have ships that can upgrade. Which ones? One ship. We'll wait on that. Because it may just die in this next battle. Alright. How long is it going to take us to get there? 4th of September. I'll wait. When are you going to land? The 28th. There we go. We go now. And yeah, their ships are moving. Excellent. So we should get... Okay, there goes our last mainland province in Europe. Those are all sieged down now. So that means these guys are going to be moving probably over towards the Ottomans, which the Ottomans don't seem to be defending themselves for some reason. I don't know. They're doing stupid stuff. Oh, this is going to go poorly. How are my ships over here? Not built yet. Yeah, none of these are built yet. With us only having about 100k to work with, it is super rough. We were not ready for war in Europe, and we're fighting 3 wars in Europe. Against all of the colonizers. It's not cool. And without me planning for these, it could be a huge problem. I wonder if they would take white peace at this point. I would be okay with dealing with this later. So they won't yet, and as they make gains, it's going to get worse. Okay. They have their war goal, which is going to make it difficult to piece them out. Qing, I don't want to piece out. Actually, I do kind of want to piece out Qing because I would rather use imperialism against them. Will you accept white peace? You will. Yeah, I kind of want to white peace Qing. Because imperialism would be way better to use against them. Wait a minute. Oh. This is Reconquest? So... Oh no. You've made a terrible choice. Okay, never mind. It's a Reconquest war. I'll take that. Oh, Qing. You've made poor life choices. Alright, how's this going? These guys are going to be landed there on the 10th. We may or may not have problems with this army. It's slightly larger than we would like. How do we want to do this? Do we have... We do not have military access through Majapahit. Yeah. Because Majapahit hates us, I'm pretty sure. Oh, not so bad, actually, anymore. It declared war on enemy. Because I'm wondering where to leave the ships with their allow allies to board. Oh, no, it's 49 transports. That's enough for these guys. Okay, yeah, these guys should be able to get across. If they will move over here, they could cross on these transports once these guys are off of them. I don't know if they will. I rarely see the AI use that, but occasionally they will. Okay. I have a feeling the Ottomans are going to get pushed out of this war. How are they looking? I gotta find them in here. They're still high. Okay. Their military strength is definitely working against them right now. Oof. You have 700,000, well, like 650,000 troops. Come on, man. Use them. Yeah, I really don't know what the Ottomans are doing. They had revolutionary rebels down here, and that's drawing all of their troops away, even though it's like 50k rebels. Ugh. AI. Sometimes they're fine. Other times, they're terrible. Let's bring this down. Actually, let's just buy all of these. There we go. Get all of our workshops done. It's wild sometimes just how static France and Spain's home borders can be. Yeah. So part of it is that they made a change a while back where the AI now desires to own the provinces inside their culture group. So, like, the Ottomans want to own all of these blue provinces. Or teal, I guess. Aqua-ish. Yeah, this is what the Ottomans want to own. So they will fight hard to maintain those provinces. France will fight hard to maintain these yellow provinces. And then other things will modify that. France has a drive to conquer Italy. They have a drive to colonize. England has a drive to conquer France. The Ottomans have a drive to own the what's it called? The Maghrebi provinces. And they have a drive to go up into the steppes here. But yeah, it varies. The Indian nations all want to own all of the Indian culture areas, the whole Indian region, super region, subcontinent. There we go. The Indian nations have a drive to own the Indian subcontinent. Things like that. Okay. I should almost let them attrition a little bit on that fort, but I just want to get this done ASAP. When's that battle going to happen? The 10th of September. All right, so let's consolidate now. Nowhere for you to go. Now, the French troops are better than our troops, but they have significantly less cannons right now. And cannons are the main source of damage at this point in time. Okay, so they did land some ships here, which would be enough for those troops to retreat to. Once the battle is close to ending, we're going to go up and try to reinforce, try to keep these ships busy so that there's nowhere for those guys to run. So we got to watch this battle. Oh, they ran. Okay, good. We're making short work of them. There we go. And that got us the cannoneer trait and stack wiped 50k of France's troops. All right. That worked out well. Glad we took that route. Let's go ahead and walk on down here and see where we can go next. Have they moved up to the next tech yet? They have not. 27, right? Yeah. Is anyone on 27 yet? No. Okay, that's good. This is going to make this a little easier. What's going on up here? Just some Spanish ships. This... Okay, our troops have landed, and it's not enough troops to siege the fort. Awesome. And we can't move off of there? Yeah, we'd have to move around like that. Let's wait and see if any of our vassals will take us up on this offer here. Hopefully they will. These guys have loaded 3 troops onto their transport. Hopefully they bring them over. We'll see. They built another troop there. Bali's built some troops, but doesn't seem to be doing anything with them. Actually, Bali has a decent amount of troops. Oh, right. They've got stuff over there, too. All right, we'll see if they bring the 42k around. If they don't, then I may move the ships over here and see if Kutai and Bali's troops over here on this island will take the bait and move across on the ships. How long is it going to be before those troops arrive? They will get there on the 7th of October. All right. Let's keep an eye out over here for a little bit. See what's going to happen. How many troops do we need for this siege? We need 35. Yeah. We're not doing this without our vassals' help. Okay, so we've got that. Let's back off to here so we're not suffering attrition. There's 43k of their troops. And yeah, Korea fighting the Qing Navy. That is going to be a Qing victory. They're running 14 heavies. What's that? Oh, Manila's still up there. They're going to occupy a ton of this stuff before I can do anything. Them calling Spain into this was a giant problem for us. Luckily, we can land over in the Ottoman territory and push back this direction. But it's going to be a bit of a mess while we have to counter France and Lubeck landing over here as well. It's going to be a lot of going back and forth until our extra ships are built. Okay. Let's upgrade that ship. Yeah, it was that heavy. That's what I thought. Then leave these behind. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. And so you guys, I want you to land over here, I guess, and we're going to burn through these Portuguese forts. I don't like going into the Mediterranean with my heavy fleet, but I think it's what we need to do. Although, we could drop off onto here and rush up to Fez and probably beat the guys at Fez before anybody else reinforces. Let's do that. Oh, right. I have to... I wish there was a cancel orders button on the army screen because of how forts lock stuff now. If you've already got a order going, a lot of times you cannot change that order to relocate to another place to prevent some fort bypass exploits. So we just have to cancel the order and then come back around to here. All right. We should be able to get to Fez before it falls. Majapahit declared on Aora. Won the siege of Beijing. All right. So they declared on Australia. Australia's got 29k troops. And they have 45k. Yeah. Okay, that'll be another one that I'm going to have to intervene in. And yeah, these guys are not moving. So let's move you over here. We'll try to wait to intervene with the Majapahit War until this Bone War is over. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. How much force limit do I have available to build with? A decent amount. I could build some more troops here. Can I afford a whole half stack? No, that's going to go over the force limit. Bone War. Menacing. Yeah. Okay, let's just build some infantry. That's 6 more. That'll bring us to about 24, which means we'd still be 11 behind. We'll be building behind their stuff. That's fine. Alright, so that's another 15. Infantry, it's not a great balance, but it's something. And yeah, we'll move over here and see if we can entice those guys to move across and help us out. If they don't, we'll just wait for the troops to get made. Big ol' mess. Okay, so with that done, let's go ahead and move on over to this fort. I'm going to keep an eye on the war score for the Qing War. You know, what if we take all but one of Bone's provinces? Oh, we need to take the fort in order to win. And the fort is... spices, okay. It's a level 9 fort. I definitely want to take that from them so they don't have a level 9 fort here anymore. Actually, oh, we lost control of the spices, I think, because of some of the other stuff yeah. Is fine. Okay, so they take care of those. They're unsieging that. The fort should get that, though, so that should free up Ottoman troops to defend themselves, at least. Maybe inflict some manpower casualties on these guys. Lubeck's out of manpower, which is good. Genoa's basically out of manpower. France is down to 100k. And that's the other crazy thing with this playthrough. This is a reformed France. It's not Catholic France. It's reformed France. Also, look at the rest of Europe. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, reformed Austria. Yeah, so much so that the Empire got religious peace. It's crazy. Wow, they don't have enough electors. They only have 33 member states, only 6 free cities, 23 heretic princes, and 31 provinces owned outside the Empire. All right. So we're going to run into that Portuguese fleet, which should be okay. We're at full strength mostly. Oh, they ran. Okay, good. And I'm thinking... yeah, so that's 62k down there. Yeah, I want to go after the Spanish troops first. Because that's... oh, they got off the siege anyway. Excellent. What is this? Drylands. We don't have much of an advantage here. Well, can I catch these guys? When are they out? 10th of November. I would get there the 18th, so I can't catch them. Let's see if I can get these guys. Although it means that all of these guys are going to reinforce onto that. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and unsiege this so that we have it available. Okay, that guy lost his general. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It's going to slow down that siege for sure. Hopefully these guys will move across. If they don't, it's going to take a while. Yeah, I may have to just move over and take the Portuguese forts one at a time. That may be the way to go down here. Oh, right. I was like, why? No. The Ottomans are in this war. Why are they... I'm almost certain they're in this war. Yeah. And Ottomans. Why are they not fighting the Spanish troops? What? Okay, we're getting some weird things with enemy units crossing an area, both on the water and on the land, where they're sometimes just not fighting. Oh, there they go. Well then, sure, let's go help. Oh, and we can catch this 14K right here. Perfect. Can we catch these guys? Oh, they moved in there with us. I'm actually okay with that. Yeah. Sweet. They took more casualties than we did. We can catch that 1K as well. Up. Okay. And that's 47K that was trying to reinforce on the Ottoman battle, and now they're going to run right into our guys, and they're already locked. Excellent. 11th December, let's shift consolidate, and wait for them to attack us in the mountains. So they're bringing in an extra 61K, so we may have to run from this fight, but I think it's going to be all right. I don't know where we can retreat to. That's my only concern. I'm not sure if we're going to have to retreat back to here, or if we can retreat up to here. Let's assume we have to go back to here. The title of your sex tape? Wow. All right. How do we stack up against their troops? They have more morale. They have more discipline, so they have more tactics. We haven't grabbed that tech yet. How close are we on that? Oh, we could grab that tech. Oh, it's right there. I missed the thing. All right. Well, there's more infantry fire for us. Blammo. So we're doing more damage now in the battle. That should help a lot. That should help quite a bit. Yes, finish the battle before the reinforcements showed up. And they stopped moving. Yep. All right. I'm going to come up here and try to relieve this fort so we can prevent them from moving back and forth here. Because if we can do that, most of their troops are down here. I can just freely siege down their homeland because their navies can't beat mine. So let's try to rush this fort. And hopefully they go for Fez again. And we can just burn through that. Oh, I don't have the points to barrage. And this is Highlands, which is going to suck for us. When's that battle happening? The 17th. So we're going to have to reinforce. Or consolidate, rather. Shift consolidate. This battle's going to suck. Let's run as soon as we can. 28th of January. Yeah, we took a lot of damage there. Was not a good battle for us. Yeah, that was a bad plan. Okay, we'll go to the Ottoman area and recover. Oh, I haven't been watching the island. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, we're still fine. Oh, looks like they're heading over that way. Oh, because the Ottomans are starting to put little bits of troops there. Little bitty troops. Okay. That is just 1K? Yeah, that's fine. When did we get there? The 18th. I kind of want to wreck this little stack before I leave. Eighth Fleet. That's these guys? Yeah, they're... Oh, they took 62,000 troops this time. All right, so we're going to need to head back up to the island. And kill one more of them. Yeah, they're locked in too. Getting those little 1k kills helps. Alright. Let's wait for the tick for reinforcement. I need 60,000 reinforced. Oh, man. Improve steam engine. Nice. More industrialization events. Oh, and another 3k here. I'll take that. Truce with UA has expired. Okay. Printing press gives benefits. Nice as well. Yeah, they're just funneling troops into us. I'm okay with that. Free, like, 6k kills. Alright. So we want to load you onto here. And we want to go here. And drop you off right here. They now control the province. Oh, that's fine. Korea's taking care of stuff over there. Wait, is Korchin in a war? No. Hey, 78% on that. No wall reach. Oh, they finally got access through there. Interesting. Okay, we've got stuff built here. Is that going to be enough? No, we don't want extra aggressive expansion. Yeah, we'll replace them. 50 Diplo, no big deal. How are we doing up here? It's more of the Lubeck stuff. These guys are landing over there, yeah. That's farmland. This is woods. Okay, so if they come over and siege this, we'll still be okay. Oh, we caught Spain's fleet. We should be okay here. They have more combat width than we do. Oh, how'd they end up with that? Leader maneuver. We have a 3 maneuver leader versus our 2. Wait a minute. 70, 20%, 20%? 70, so 10%. Yeah, I guess 10% is giving them 7. Oof. We have more morale, which helps. And because they have some light ships in here, they're gonna morale cascade before we do. It'll be fine. We're just gonna suffer some damage. They lost a heavy. Excellent. Good for us. Alright, you guys keep going on your path. Not that path. Let's land here instead. Yeah. That's okay. We'll let these 60-ish K, yeah, 62K troops land there. And we'll deal with them once they're on a fort. Ottomans fighting there. They should be fine against the Genoese fleet. They are not so fine against the Portuguese fleet because they split their ships. Love that this response can be used for almost anything. Yeah. One of my friends, his common response that kind of fits anything is, "That was my nickname in high school." That one also works well. Oh, another 1K up there. Okay, that siege is done. We're at 31% against them. How are their numbers? They're up to 200K, actually. But I just don't see their troops anywhere. which is odd. Are they in more than one war? Nope. I didn't even notice that. Russia is a tributary state of Qing. Aw, sad. Despite their 200k troops that we have no idea where they're at, we're gonna take a little risk and come over and siege this farmland province. It's a 3 siege general. He's got good combat stats. We should be able to reinforce if we need to. 92% on that, of course. I don't want to spread out too far, though. But I think I'm going to start heading up to this and try to get that fort. We'll get notified if we get attacked, so it should be okay. All of these guys gathering up now. Yeah, AI still super bad at island wars. Oh, hey, they're sieging down Spain's stuff over here. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Ternate's really interested in getting Spain's holdings over here. Oh, Spanish Indo-Prussian Imperialist War. Defender against Spain. Pura, Kemer, Landfang, Barus. Okay. Interesting that they went with another war even though they're in this one. That's some confidence. Hopefully misguided. Look at this. Come on, Ottomans. Come on. What's your enthusiasm at? You're still on high. Good. You're actually at 37. But as length of war goes on, it's going to be bad. Oh, actually, you're not so great, because ongoing battles is plus 15. Well, more rebels. Yeah, so they're being massively distracted by rebels. Oh, they're actually going to win that. I guess they're... Oh, no, they're going to lose. That Venice pirate fleet distracted. Yeah, having to switch back and forth like this has not been helpful. Okay, we have some of our transport fleet here. I don't think that's all of it, though. Should be 50 that we built. All of the heavies are there. Let's go ahead and move the heavies around. Yay, Panama Canal. So handy. Kind of want to build 20 more heavies. Let's do it. Blammo. How are we doing on hegemon options? Okay, once we have the 500 size fleet, we will qualify for the naval hegemon. Okay, so they're going to start sieging down that stuff. We're going to go ahead and split these like that. And each of you are going to want a leader if we can afford it. It delays our military ideas. But on the other hand, it's only going to cost me 5 military power. Yeah, that's fine. How many generals do we have? 7 out of 10. Who wants to be a general? Redeem, name a general, name an admiral general, whatever the redemption is for EU4 over on Twitch, and choose your name. These guys are super cheap. Zeta, got it. And Macus, we can do 2. I'm good with that. We have room for it. All right, Zeta, you can get between 7 and 18 pips. Then once those are rolled, if your siege is not at maximum, you can get an additional +1 siege. How many pips do you think you're going to end up with? What's your wager? 7 to 18 pips. You could end up with 3 6s and a 1 siege. You could end up with 19 pips. Or you could end up with 7 pips. If you did like 6 siege and then 1 somewhere else. 18? All right. How about you, Macus? What do you think you're going to get? All right. Zeta, you get... $13? It's okay. You got 13. 12 plus the extra pip from siege. You're an okay combat general. Fire is what we need for this phase of the game, so 5 in fire is pretty good. Okay, and let's go ahead and roll Macus, Macus thinks he's going to get an 8. All right. Let's see what you get. Oh, Macus, you were right. You were right. Good job. Wow. Just wow. You rolled 7 and got the +1 siege skill. You got the bare minimum. Well, 7 is technically the bare minimum if you would have rolled 6 siege. The 1 point of extra siege wouldn't have gone anywhere. But yeah. Oof, indeed. Wow. I don't need to fire you right now, but if I run out of leader capacity, you are probably going to be the first to go. Just so you know. Oh, man. That's rough. I guess I could put you on an army that's drilling. That would actually be a good idea. Maybe you'll get some more pips. You can go on the capital army. You get to retire to the capital because you're so terrible. There you go. Congratulations. Fire you now? Nah. You get to drill armies in the capital. That's the fate of people not fit for combat. We do need recovery quickly, so I'm going to temporarily put you on here to get more recovery. What's your maneuver? 2. That's the same as Zeta. Combat-wise... Oh, wow, you guys are nearly identical. Those two are nearly identical generals, except this one's got 1 more siege and has cannoneer. You're a drill sergeant. Yep. Okay, so these guys look like they're heading up here to meet us. So let's go ahead and pull back across to here. Yeah. We'll move back over here and let the fort deal with them. That's farmlands, that's hills, Yeah, let's go to here. We have the room, no problem. I love that they're going to siege the Marsh province. That helps us a ton. Oh, they're trying to bring more ships, more guys across. Let's stop that. They are coming across on the 11th of June. Okay, we can make that. Oh, we need repairs, though. Let's see how much we get. 96. We should be okay. Actually, 68 heavies? Yeah, we should be fine. And then these guys will be good to reinforce afterwards. We control that. Okay, you come back up over here. And I guess we can put Zeta on the Homeland Reserves. was even worse than your usual siege general roll. I mean, you do have the same amount of siege pips as you have in any of your combat stats. So I guess that's something. God, Ottomans, you're so bad. Where are you even going? Where are the Ottomans going? Portugal. Spain, Genoa, France, Lubeck. None of them have any territory that you can reach over here. Where are you going? Spain doesn't have any territory over here. Neither does Portugal. I don't understand. Yeah, there's no war that they need to come over here for. They can't, by land, reach any provinces that we're at war with. They're not in the Qing War. I'm pretty sure I didn't call them into the Qing War. I guess I could just check from here. Yeah, they're not in the Qing War. I don't know what they're doing. They are now auto-gone. Yeah, I think they're running from France is what's happening. Which makes sense. France's army is a terrifying beast. And I have a feeling we're going to lose Sardinia. But, I mean... no biggie. No biggie. Mostly we need to get out of, like, the million wars that we're in right now. And then if we could focus on France, I think it would be okay for the most part. Okay. Those ships, got caught by a different fleet first. Yeah, it's fine. Won the siege there. Okay, we can finally put another leader on here. All right, I'm going to roll another leader if somebody else wants this last one. Could be one of you two, could be someone else, doesn't matter. But it will have to be a different name if that name already exists among our generals. Okay, we've got our spy network building up there again, which is nice. Should probably start building a spy network on one of these other guys, though. Macus 2.0. All right, how many pips you gonna get? The new improved Macus. Let's clear that redemption. You only prolong the curse. It'll be fine. How many pips? You guys can all guess. You'll say 19. We can't even get 19. Oh, no, we can. 19 would be a perfect roll. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking it was 17 plus 1, but it was 18 plus 1. All right, here we go. What will it be? Oh, no. Oh, no. You got 9. Does each general get one more pip than the previous one? Is that how it works? Oh, no. Why? All right. Well, original Marcus gets fired. this one becomes the new drill guy, and we're going to hire another general. So if somebody wants to buy yet another general, we can roll for it, and then take a guess at some pips. I very much wonder if some of the pip rolling algorithm is tied to the name of the general. I kind of wonder sometimes. One day you'll be a good general by accident, maybe, but not today. Aww. Alright, where was that? Over here? Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna roll another one. Any other suggestions? Or Macus? Zeta 2.0. Oh, here we go. How many pips? How many pips? 19? All right. What do we get? 18. Close. Very close. Is this a clone army? Maybe. Maybe you're all robots. Wow. Well, Zeta's being moved over to the British front. Let's see here. That's a 4. Yeah. Not quite the best combat, but for right now it's going to reinforce faster, which is what we're really looking for. Then we can switch out combat generals later. I don't necessarily want to tie up this guy. You're being left available there. Oh, I know. I can put you on here for right now, and then retrieve you later when I need to switch you to that other army. You onto there, and let's go do some sieging. Solon troops way over there. That's funny. Actually, not a whole lot to siege right now. Can you go somewhere and not suffer a ton of attrition? 46, 44... I guess right here. Alright. It's not the best, but it's only a couple of points of attrition. Or a couple units over. Okay, there's 44k troops. Actually, you should probably come over here and support all of these guys. 39, 39, 41. Yeah, go right there. And that'll let you easily reach either of these if they get attacked. Now, hopefully, we can still get to this before 11 June. I don't know if we can now. This battle's going to take a while. Yeah, they may have sacrificed this fleet in order to... Nope. Captured 2 more heavies from the French. Excellent. And the Portuguese are coming in next. Oh, this is going to be tough. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get out of there in time. We get out on the 23rd. Oh, they get there on the 24th. We're going to make it. Oh, they're going to hit the Scottish ship. Oh no, poor Scottish ship. I'm abandoning you one day before the battle starts. Oh no. The Portuguese ships may join this battle. That would be super bad. Because let's see here, that's 31 heavies plus another 16. And while we have 70, we're already damaged across the board almost. Well, no. Just a handful of ours are damaged. Should also get the French ship cloaking technology. Yeah, I know. You know, I'm just going to keep going with the battle. Maybe the Portuguese ships won't join in. There's a good chance they will. And if that's the case, we may have to run from the battle. We're probably going to lose the heavies that we just captured, which is going to be tough morale hits. I'd really like to peel off those ships, but I don't know what I would do. Oh, you know what? If I peel them off, they're going to end up instantly in battle with the Portuguese ships, because... and I dislike this greatly. If you have an army that's moving somewhere, if you split units off of it, those units act like they had been stationary in the province the whole time, instead of continuing that same movement and letting you decide what you're going to do with them. So if I split ships off, they act like they have not moved at all yet. And so they lose all of the movement we've already gained going this way. Yeah, I'm just going to bring them in, the damaged ships, into the fight, because otherwise they would just die to the Portuguese ships instantly. We might as well let them participate at least some in here. All right, we're going to recover troops here while these guys attrition away in the swamp. They've got minus 71 score on the fort. It's going to take them a bit. And the Portuguese ships did not come in. Looks like they turned back around. All right, I'm fine with that. Where are people? Okay, that's this invasion. That's fine. Let's see how this is going. So we have more morale. They have way more engagement width. Oh yeah, they have that 20% naval engagement bonus. Ugh. Hey Cragrack, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally, it's CK EU4 day. Yeah, that fleet engagement's going to help them a ton. Our spy got discovered. Cascadian separatists. Oh, the British actually landed in Salish. Okay, we're going to have to enforce peace there. We don't want Salish losing that war. Although they're only at -6 right now. Maybe we wait for them to actually be on the capital. They do, however, looks to have about half of their troops in the New World, which would help us a ton. We could clean up the island pretty quickly. I don't know if we're going to win this battle. I don't know if we want to stay in this battle. Oof, yeah, we have a lot of ships that we're about to lose. Is it worth it to keep 12k troops off the island? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is we need to find a port that has good repairs. What have you been doing up here, Scotland? Why are none of your shipyards upgraded? Come on. Not even on man. That one's not upgraded either. So it's just... Oh, that one's not either. That's ours, but it doesn't have a fort, so... I guess let's upgrade that. And let's go ahead and run to here. Two ships disengaged. I don't know if we've lost any. I think we've only had ships disengaged so far. They have 2 in the 30s, and then that's it. Everything else is pretty full. Whereas we've got stuff in the 60s, 70s, 30s. I guess we've only got 1 in the 30s. Did we just hang in there? Let's hang in there. I want a siege. Oh, excellent. I missed that they engaged in battle there. So you go ahead and go up to there. And that means you can come over here and hang out. Oh, that's farmlands. 39, 39, 45 in the mountains. There we go. So you can go do that, and we'll have 2 separate 100k stacks near each other. We should also get the war goal back so that they're not earning ticking from that. Would probably be a good idea. Over here... Alright, these guys are all built up. Let's move these ships in. And load them on. Back out to here. Did I retreat from that battle? I did not. I decided to stay. How long is it going to take us to get out there? Till the 16th. That's fine. Okay. You drop these troops off right here. And when are they going to land? On the 2nd of August. All right. Keep that in mind. Let's watch this battle. Ooh, yeah, we have... Oh, our flagship is heavily damaged. Let's get out of there before we lose our flagship. That's unfortunate. What do we have here? Oh, we had some ships that we're still repairing right there. I don't want them suffering from a blockade, so let's go here. Oof, we lost 5 heavies and they captured 2 of them. Actually, okay, which made up for the 2 that they lost. Yeah. I think that was all the heavies that we had captured this war. Wait a minute. What are these? Where did these come from? Oh, that's not good. My ships weren't split, though. Where did those come from? Well, they're dead. 29th of June. Oh, although, actually... These guys... yeah, they're gonna lose their morale super fast. Yep, they're all gone. And they captured 2 of them. Damn! They ran out of morale too fast. That very much sucked. I don't know what happened with those extra 6. But if I guess if I would have waited like 1 more day, they would have been in. Alright, let's get some upgrades while we're here. these... We're still waiting for more of those ships, right? Actually, that's weird. Oh, they're building down over here, so they're actually going to be behind those heavies. Those heavies are going to get delayed. That's unfortunate. Okay, still no real resistance over here. How long is it going to take them to siege all this down? Okay, they should win this battle. If they don't win that battle against Spain, I don't know what's going on with the Ottomans. Constantinople's being sieged. Their troops retreated into Delhi and are just standing there. What? Are you allies? They're not allies. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're definitely going to get pushed out of this war, though. 100%. And then it's going to be me facing all of this. Which is going to be a little rough. We need to end some of these wars. No matter which ones they are. The bone one should be easy to end once our troops land. Which was the 11th, was it? 2nd of August. I feel like that changed. Okay. The Qing War is tying up troops. I guess I could end this early, black flag these troops, and use them to come all the way over here to do whatever it is we need them to do. I guess that would be an option. We'd have to hit some province that belongs to us, even if it's sieged. Which might be difficult without getting ourselves in trouble. Okay, you won that battle up there, which means you're pretty clear. Instead of you going here, you go unsiege the war goal to make this a bit easier. And then you can help with these forts up here. I think that'll be fine. That's still those guys dropping off the 12k. All right, how many? We are... Oh, we need 41,000 to reinforce. I think we might be needing to slacken soon. We're at 1/3 of our manpower, basically. Yeah, I think it's time to slacken. Because we're going to start suffering some bigger and bigger losses going forward. Alright, let's do that. So we're at 99 now. We lost the general stuff. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Craig Rack, if we hire another one anytime soon, we'll use that name. You just joined stream just in time to see Langer's losing in EU4. Yeah, so what happened was we haven't played for, I think, like a patch or two. And when we came in, we ended up in a situation where the AI is now willing to declare independent wars on our vassals. And so we have to manually intercede in those wars. And what seems to be happening is, like, everyone wants to do this, if they're even of any remote size compared to us. And so, since this wasn't a mechanic the last time we played, we weren't juggling truces with all of these guys. We just didn't have truces so we could declare war on them whenever we wanted. They've taken this to their advantage, and all of them declared simultaneously. In addition to these, there's also Britain fighting our vassal Salish, and there is... I want to say there's one other one as well. Oh, yeah. Majapahit is attacking Aora. They're attacking Australia. Which, hopefully, they have enough troops, because these guys are splitting up, that it'll be okay. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be bad. It may end up being that we can't progress any further on this, or because I was kind of taking it easy and wasting a lot of time, we have less than 100 years before the game's over. This has wasted a lot of time that I was planning on using conquering Asia and then focusing one at a time on these countries in Europe. Fighting all of these guys simultaneously means we're basically not making any progress. And so this may end up being... I do have... So anytime I am continuing an Iron Man game where the version is changed, I do make a copy of the save. So I do have a copy of the save from the start of this session. What I may end up doing is the next time we play, rolling back to the previous patch version we were on and just continuing on that, so that it's at least being consistent with the game I thought I was playing. But we'll see. We might be able to pull out of this, but with how close we are to the end of the game, I have a feeling we're not going to be able to accomplish our goals with how much time this is wasting. That's mostly what it is like, if this happened 100 years earlier in the game, whatever. We may lose some stuff, we can recover and still get what we need. Less than 100 years left in the game, this is going to be cutting it close for us. We'll see. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. We've got a little less than an hour left before the end of the stream, and I'll make a decision there. Catholic Zealots, they should be able to take care of those. Congo and Kilwa made peace. They already got Constantinople, so they've got 10 war score against the Ottomans and would be able to push them out of the war. Of course. Alright, they've already taken a hit on that fort. I think we're going to need to push on this. So let's go this way. Let's act like we're going here, in fact. There, and then there. Stop right there real quick. When do you get in there? 13th. Alright, merge up, and in we go. That is going to be on the 18th, so shift consolidate, and hopefully this is fine. We do a lot of damage with our troops, so it should be okay. We ran into another one of their armies. These guys are there on the 2nd, I believe. Oof, this is going to be close. Yeah, that's actually going to be really close. We might not want to do this way. I think those guys are going to end up getting caught. Let's go this way. When do you get over there? The 22nd. Alright. And drop these guys off here instead. Means we delayed how long it's going to take for them to get there, but it should be alright. We get there on the 9th of September. Oh, it's so far away. Take me back to Constantinople. Yeah, they might be giants. Aw, yeah. The Ottoman fleet? What has happened to the Ottoman fleet? Are they... they still got a lot of ships. I just don't know where they're at. Good. The Ottomans did win that fight against Spain. So they're slowly getting some stuff sieged down in Genoa. But they're getting ticking war score because they hold Sardinia's capital. Okay, we are wrecking their faces here. Go, go, go. And they're retreating, but there's nowhere for them to actually go. We got defensive planner, shock damage received, minus 10% on Zeta 2.0. Zeta 2.0 is getting better and better. Oh, look at that. All right, let's go stack wipe these guys. Okay, that's another 70k of their guys gone. Oh, they forced my ships out of the harbor. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, and they're in no state to help there. Where are you going? Bedfordshire? We can catch you. And we lost those ships. And they captured a trade ship and a transport. Unfortunate for us. Oh, I forgot to consolidate there. That's not going so great. Oh, we attacked them into a marsh. And we don't have a whole lot of infantry left in this army. Okay, we still stack wipe them, though. Let's go ahead and come on over here. And we'll split these. And get you on here like that. All right, we're doing a lot of recovering at this point. We're down a lot of troops. Our ships are damaged. Oof. They're about to get the war goal there if I can't do anything about it, which I probably can't considering they've got like 150,000 troops over here. Although I could counter that. Well, how many troops are there? Just 2k. All right. Kind of dislike when they're hiding like that. If I can get these built up fast enough, I might be able to do it. Because we've got another 50k right there. And that would, once these troops are recovered, give us a total of 150k and a fleet that could transport 150k. That might... We might be able to do it, but it depends on how long it takes them to get through that siege. Which, they already have a wall breach. It's probably going to be pretty quick. Spain's out of manpower. Portugal's out of manpower. So any damage done to them is semi-permanent at this point. At least for the purposes of the war. Ottomans, Ottomans, Ottomans. I don't... Oh, you're moving because you have rebels again. Are all of these stacks on rebel suppression? Is that what's happening? I think all of these troops are on rebel suppression. It's what it feels like. Which is a lot of troops to have on rebel suppression. France is getting low-ish on manpower. But it's not really going to matter once I stop fighting them. Because once they turn all of those troops on me, it's going to be a problem. They're not on the capital yet. Though those Salish ships are not going to keep them off the capital for long. They're at minus 21 war score. Alright, let's keep watching that. We're eventually going to have to enforce peace there, though. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna catch that troop up there, which is fine. These troops are basically nothing. I forgot about that. Their troops are super weak. We don't actually have to worry about fighting them. We just want to grab all of these forts for war score and then piece them out. Rinse and repeat. We're gonna get so many cores back for these guys. Okay. We still don't have enough troops for that? Oh no. But we have enough troops here that these guys aren't going to be able to stop us now. Alright. Let's move you over here. Move you to here. I guess we build some more troops here? Maybe some cannons as well? Yeah. Let's get some more cannons over here. How many? We have 26. Oh, we're actually really close to having enough. We're too short. Well, I guess 3 if we wanted a little bit of leeway. Let's get 2 more cannons. And 1 more infantry. Yeah. Let's do that. And so with this, that'll bring 4 more in, and that should give us the buffer that we need for that siege. We can purchase an ability. Oh! Artillery damage from back row. Ignore coring distance. Global naval engagement modifier. That may be the way to go. Get that global naval engagement modifier. Because navies are really important for us right now. Artillery level available versus fort is also super good. What do the British have this time around? Max Admiral Fire? Okay. Libby Desire, same continent, doesn't matter. I would really like the artillery damage from the back row, but I think we have to go for the ships. That's going to put us on par with France, so that we're not suffering as much in the naval battles. Okay, and we are slackening right now. We don't want to slacken for a really long time, but we want to make the 1% that we spend up front worth it. Let's see here. This is okay. They're not unsieging any forts. They're unlikely to win against Korea right there, though it is a mountain fight. They backed off from that fight and let us continue on. We made it to that siege. Yeah, we should be able to move you to another siege, actually. No. Go here then instead. Yeah, we should be fine. They're down to 171,000 troops. Looks like the Qing War, which was the most recent one, is going to be the first one we're out of. These are holding-ish. Oof, these guys are taking forever to recover. Want another siege? Good. Let's go ahead and go bop these guys. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, third wave. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, we should spend some more cash. we're done there. Upgrading forts. We want forts that are as cheap as 390. Oh, except for the ones that are tropical wood. Alright, so all our forts are upgraded. Dev cost. Let's get the local goods produced. So we're gonna go 1, 2, and 3 of those. Let's get universities. So many universities to build. Haven't conquered the world yet. No, we've run into some problems with the version changing since the last time we played. There was a change in a mechanic that, while it's a fairly niche mechanic, was pretty critical to us. Oh, I spent way too much there because I was chatting instead of looking at how much money I was spending. Oh well, we'll make up for it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's the worst that could happen. Yeah, so we have spent this entire session in all of these defensive wars. And we technically have 2 other defensive wars that we need to do as well, but we're kind of letting our subjects tank the war until we're ready. Oh, man. Ottomans so could have forced Lubeck out of this war so quickly, and they just backed off. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't even know what they're going to do after they siege down this Genoese land. Same game and restart. No, same game. We're in 1738. The game ends in 1820, and it starts in 1444. Yeah, so I do have a copy of the save from before the version changed, so we may roll back to that save and roll back the version, since we weren't planning for this mechanic change. Basically, what it is the enemies are able to declare on our subjects in a war that's just the enemy and the subject. They weren't doing that on the previous version, and now they do. Because they weren't doing it before, I wasn't planning for it, so I didn't have truces with any of these guys, which prevents them from doing that. If I would have been aware of the mechanic and that it was going to be a problem, I would have been maintaining truces with all of these guys. That's what you do with some games, don't like certain changes. I think it's a good change overall, but because we're so late in this game, we're very close to the game just forcing us to stop when we reach 1820. That while this, I was saying earlier, if happened 100 years earlier in the game, I would have just brushed it off. It would be a bit of a struggle. We'd get truces with them, and then we'd maintain those truces over time. We'd maybe lose a little bit of land here and there. Whatever. You can make up for it. This close to the end of the game, it may make it so that we can't get the achievements we're going for. So I may just roll back the version. The other thing is we've been noticing a bug where sometimes armies or navies that are enemies will just pass right through each other. And that's not good. One of the things that Paradox does warn about is when the version on the game changes, there's no guarantee that the games from the previous versions are compatible. There may be game-breaking bugs or other just oddities that occur. So they do on Steam allow you to just roll back the version of the game to previous versions to maintain your the same version that you were on throughout the game. So Paradox has a mechanic for it. They recognize it, and they know, like, hey, this is something that you'll probably want to do. Just stay on the version that you are on. Like, their recommendation is once you start an Iron Man game on a particular version, do not update the game until you finish the game. Unless they say, like, specifically, this will not break old saves. You did that with Hoi 4, yeah. Didn't like the way they did air units at a certain point. That's fair. Yeah, I'm 100% fine with this change. It's, again, just something I wasn't planning for, and this late in the game, it makes it difficult to recover from in a reasonable amount of time. But we'll continue out the rest of the day here, and then before we start the next session of this, I'll make a decision on what we're going to do, depending on where we end up here. But basically, we're just wasting time, is what's happening. We're wasting game time. I think it was... Oh, what year did that war start? This was the first one? 1736. So yeah, we've wasted, I think, like 2.5 years of in-game time with this war that's still going to drag on for probably another 6 or 8 years. It's got to be rough. It's going to suck. And a lot of it was like we had the vast majority of our troops over here in Asia because that was the plan on what we were going to do. We were going to be fighting in Asia today. And we were not expecting this. Just for this one game. Yeah. Yeah, basically I would roll it back and then go back to the save that we used at the start of this session and go again from there. It's most likely what we'll do, but we're going to play this out and see how it goes. We're doing surprisingly well for how many wars we're in and how outnumbered we are. What is this? Zoltal wants a peace. Wait, did they get their freedom? They did. Oh, well then. Guess what? You are getting split up. Okay, all of that needs to go to Choctamal. Let's see here. So that's not going to Inca. It's going to these guys. Choctamal. Excellent. Sue for peace. Gimme, gimme. Little bit of aggressive expansion. Gimme cash as well. Not that I really need it, but we're going to take it. Done. All right, well, that's one person out of the war. British still haven't landed on their capital here. They're at 25 war score. That should be okay for now. The British seem to have a good chunk of their troops over here. Maybe about a third of them. Maybe closer to half. Real problem is you didn't feed Scotland enough. We've done 3 100% war score wars against Great Britain. It's just a slow process. We are going to be able to get some more from them once we intercede in the war here. Once we defend our vassal. But I don't want to deal with that war while I'm still fighting France. I think that would be a little disastrous. Though I guess I could let Scotland mostly deal with it. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, we're definitely going to be feeding Scotland more. They're going to own that entire island. How is this over here? Got the one. What was this? Loan offer. Why a loan offer? I'm doing fine. I don't know what you're talking about, Strasbourg. Okay, those guys are running. That's fine. We are on that siege. We're heading up to this one. They've got Russian separatists. Interesting. Ottomans, your AI is so stupid. Why? You could have easily trounced these guys but no. Alright, these are getting recovered. What are we sitting at? 22,000. So, only half needed to recover now. We're making almost 10,000 men a month, though. That's great. We're actually gaining more manpower than we're needing to reinforce each month. Yeah, I'll pay the Diplo power for a mercantilism. That's fine. Diplomat arrived home. Okay, those guys are on there. That's fine for right now. Looks like Korea lost a battle somewhere. I guess that's a smaller unit, so it kind of makes sense. I don't know where they were at. So yeah, those guys are just running off. Oh, I see. That 25k. Oh, that siege was almost done, too, if I remember right. Alright, you'll come up there and take care of that siege, then. We were so close. Grand Canal, don't really care. Those separatists are fine. Oh, I guess I can start coring this land down here. Well, that has to be a core. So let's do that, and let's get all of this stuff cored. Don't want to core Friesland, which actually we can't because it's occupied. Let's do that. Makes it convenient. When are these troops going to be done? Oh, that one's already done. These cannons are halfway. All right. So another month-ish. Oh, let's go help up there. Okay. I know that province was pretty low dev. So. Oh, they went to port. Okay. That's fine. Wait a minute. What? Oh, that's new. That is very new. Huh. So, normally, this is something that must have changed in one of those patches too. Normally, if your vassal is at war with someone else, like if you have a colony that's at war with someone, and you go to war with that other country, it cancels your subject's war and brings them into your main war against that. That didn't happen here with the war with Bone. Kernate was still in a separate war with Bone. Mercantilism is right. That's true, Vald. In most cases, it is. So is the AI that plays the Ottomans called an Autobot? Possibly. Very possibly. Okay, so... yeah, they just lost a bunch of that land. Did they even... no, they didn't lose their course. Okay. So we're going to have to... how big are they now? Are they over 100%? They're over 100% now. That is super unfortunate. I'm going to wreck their faces. Hey, Pat. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What is this? Where are the factories? Where are the walls? Is this real life? Manufactories. We've been building them. Look, we've got all our manufactories built. We could start working on soldier households. That could be nice. Yeah, let's get soldier households on these. I guess on the gold province as well. It's not that bad of an idea. We won't put it on the wool. Probably put something else there. I think it's securing the future rubber production, so when planes come out, he has plenty of tires. And belts. Don't forget the belts. Need to belt them rotors. We can make states. That's fine. Okay, we're at 9% in that war now. We're still earning ticking. That's what's kind of keeping us ahead. And trucks, yep. Okay, so where are the Ottomans going now? It looks like they might be leaving this area, I'm guessing. Ugh. Really? It's been so long. Do you still remember how to play EU4? Yes, although the recent patches changed a critical mechanic for us, and we may roll back to the previous version. We've also been noticing a unit collision bug. Blaming it on an update. Okay, so they got that. I should have just ran right into this. I gotta pass them by, though. Oh well. No biggie. They'll probably hop onto a fort somewhere, and then we'll get them. Those cannons are not ready yet. Yeah, so go there. And I wish I would have known that. That's a big change. I like that change. Because I was always, like, accidentally declaring a war on top of my vassal's war and invalidating it. And going, oh, sorry, you already had a ton of progress, too. Oof, yeah, Ottomans are going to get wrecked here. You were supposed to be the chosen one. So these need to go. We won a siege here already. Excellent. Oh. Okay, I guess you go there. And you go right here. And you turn around and go and fight these guys. Think, though, for the most part, updates are good. Oh, absolutely. Like, so Paradox recognizes this, I was saying a little bit ago, and they give you the ability to roll back to any of their previous versions on Steam. And their recommendation is, unless they say a patch is 100% compatible with previous saves, it's usually best on an Iron Man game to just stay on the current version. I usually ignore that and just kind of update anyways and see if it works. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But in this case, it's far enough into the game, it's close enough to the end of the game, that this mechanic change will probably prevent us from getting the achievement because we weren't planning for it. I like the mechanic. I think it's a great change, and I'm looking forward to abusing it in the future. But it's super bad for what we're doing here right now. These guys, yeah, we redirected them. Good. How much longer here? Probably a while. Oh no, these are almost done. 3rd of February. Perfect. Okay, a bunch of conversions getting done. Influence over Benin has expired. We don't need to keep influencing Benin. They are okay now. Or start a new game, usually what you do because you're lazy. So this one, I wouldn't mind restarting because I love playing the Inca. However, the achievement we're going for, you have to embrace industrialization. And that means playing till at least 1750 when industrialization appears, and then however long it takes for you to embrace the institution. So it's basically you need to play an entire game to get this achievement. If it was something where I could just go back and get, like, if we had that one already and we were just waiting to do Sleepless in Seattle, I could do Sleepless in Seattle pretty easily in a much shorter period of time. So I wouldn't mind just restarting to get Sleepless in Seattle. Probably even play a different country to get it, just to get something new. It's all coming together. Like, if we would have missed out on It's All Coming Together, that doesn't require you to play through the full game to get it. So I wouldn't mind restarting for that. But yeah, for this one that requires you to pull a full playthrough, I definitely don't want to restart. Okay. Now we can get on over here. Hopefully... let's not do that, because those guys are right there. So let's come on over to here. And drop them off on the siege. We can finally siege down this level 9 fort. Oh, what a mess. Gotta learn to get better at this game, because it's your kind of game. Just doesn't click for you. There's gonna be an EU5 probably in the next year or two. So you could always just wait for EU5, and then you'll be in on the ground floor. Okay, we got 48% with Qing. They've got low enthusiasm. They won't accept everything that we want, though. Well, let me see. We want return course, and we just want everything. Let's sort by receiver. We don't want Korchin to have their cores back. We want Ming to get their cores back. Well, Ming lost a lot of their cores. We want Mongolia to get their cores back. Now, some of these we may not want to give to Mongolia because they may be in the wrong region. Nope, they're all in the right region. Excellent. And then we want Qi to get their cores back. Qi has a lot of cores. I guess we could do a separate war for Qi. We could also be very selective about which Qi cores we take. I definitely want Beijing. Or is that not a Qi core? This is all to Russia. Okay, where are your cores? Yeah, Beijing's one of their cores. Well, their capital is there. They can't give that up. So we could get connected to Ming down here, which would be very nice to do. We can't quite get connected to Korea. But I think that's fine. Can't wait to enjoy EU5 in 20 years when they bundle all the DLCs for you at a nice discount price. That's fair. That's fair. So you got Civ 5. Nice. Where Frank just started to play EU4, so there's lots of fun left for you. That's true. Got a great deal on it. Does this franchise follow the Star Trek rule where every even game is the best one? No, in general, the newest game tends to be the best one. You'll get people that disagree with that for one reason or another. Whether it's just they're used to the old game and don't want the new one, or there is... So Paradox is making they've been making an effort over time to make their game more accessible to a wider range of players, which does mean, in a way, simplifying some of the mechanics, but in general, what they try to do is get the game to a point where it's easy to learn, but hard to master. That's like the goal. And I think they've been doing a good job with that with their newer entries. Let's see here. I think Stellaris kind of started that trend, and Stellaris, I think, is in a good spot with that. It's easy to learn and get into, but it's very hard to master. Victoria, I haven't played enough of it. Victoria 3, I haven't played enough to really know. Crusader Kings 3, definitely in that category of it's easy to learn, hard to master. The changes they've made to the interface alone for CK3, so amazing. Great step forward for them. So I'm hoping that EU5 continues that trend. It'll get a new interface that's more intuitive. The mechanics for just getting in and playing the basics of the game will be easy to grasp, but the details to make yourself actually really good at the game will be hard to come by. I like that style. A lot of players, well, I wouldn't say a lot. There is a portion of the player base that disagrees with that. They want the game dense and difficult to get into and hard to play and understand. I disagree with that. One, like, the more people that buy the game, the more people they can employ to make the game better. I mean, so you do, like, if you're a fan of the game, you kind of want it to be open to as many players as possible. And two, just like, yeah, I like the community to be large. I like a lot of people playing. Civ seems to be going that route, yeah. Don't mind Civ 6 with DLCs, but the base game was a step back at the time. Yeah. Also got them on sale. Best thing to do is wait for the sale, unless you really want it ASAP. Yeah, absolutely. Most games, it's probably best to just wait for a sale. I think currently the only dev I would say it's probably just worth buying it, and you know it's going to be great, or it will be fixed if it's not great, is the Factorio devs. Like, Factorio, they do such an amazing job on that. BG3 was the first game you got full price in a long time. Oh, I guess, yeah. Them as well. Yeah, because the Divinity games, BG3, they've done a great job on all of those. O2 devs, really good too. I don't know enough about them to make the claim. Oh, I was looking at cores. So yeah, we could connect to Ming, which would be a great idea. You can basically just go straight down the coast. We'll take Beijing. And then maybe I'll just take these two provinces, even though they aren't core returns. Does Solon have any cores? They have one, but it's separate from their main. I may have to take something separate there as well. Okay, so if we're looking back at this war again, we want to take this core and that core. Oh. We're not at war with UA, so we can't connect through that. But this will at least connect to the new Ming provinces, which is fine. We want to take this. Oh, that puts us at 98. Do we take back Mongolia's stuff right now? I think we do. I think taking Mongolia's cores back right now is a good idea. And getting a hold of Beijing from them is going to be also a great idea. All right, so yeah, we need a lot of war score for the peace deal that we want. We're about to smash that army. Okay, good. Stack wipe them, no less. Those guys are going to get away. I guess you can just come back over here and hang out. Actually, can you start heading over here? Like, is that a possibility? Yes. Excellent. Do that. You'll probably get black flagged at some point. But we want you to start heading over there. Aw, you're fighting the rebels. Pawnee separatists are fine. Okay, Britain is on there. We're going to have to intercede in that war because they're on the capital, which is the war goal. All right. Enforce peace. You're going to say no. And I think that was... I heard a dun-dun. We didn't try to call them in. Man, look at that. War started more than 30 months ago, fighting in another war, occupied and besieged provinces. Oh, the Ottomans' ruler is malevolent now. Oh no, that's not good. And they've got some war exhaustion going. Hey, our first offensive idea. That's land leader shock. Go, go, go. All right, let's try to blitz these guys. That's a 2 siege. Let's try to get some really good siege in here. We don't have any really good siege. You're the best one we have available right now. Okay, that's fine. So you there. Have I taken all your other forts? I have. Excellent. We can go ahead and come out here and try to get the British fleet. Let's come on over here and take that fort quickly. All right. Hopefully we can blitz them super fast. Okay, that's 30 of their transports, or their trade fleet gone, and we captured. Let's go ahead and drop those off and have them repair. We should be okay in this battle. Yep. And we gained a heavy. Excellent. And 12 more trade ships. Hey, that's putting us closer and closer to the 500 we need. Let's have these trade ships hang out right here. Let's tell you, go home at war, upgrade. Protect trade in the English Channel. Same with you. I want you to go to port during war. Upgrade. And protect trade in the English Channel, please. Okay. You guys split off and repair damaged. We lost a general. That guy there, he's in enemy territory, but not for long. All right, we need to roll another general, but we're actually short on funds for him. All right, we gotta wait. Hey, KXR, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You're new to the channel, so you're wondering, do you also play Victoria 3 and Crusader Kings 3? I do play Crusader Kings 3. Though we haven't for a little bit. I'm 2 DLCs behind right now. I've gotten hooked on some factory games recently. Victoria 3, I'm still very new to it. I haven't even completed the tutorials yet. I need to find more time to get into it. I just have a lot of games that I'm kind of juggling right now. But I do have interest in getting into some more Victoria 3. Crusader Kings 3 I love, though. It is one of my favorites. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Convert those. How are we doing on this siege here? We're doing great. We are fine on sailors, though we are burning more sailors than we produce right now. Gotta keep that in mind. Wait, we have stuff in Mexico still? Oh, we do. Oh, right, because I wanted stuff adjacent to these guys so that we could declare war on them. I think? No. I don't know why I have this. This territory needs to go to Inca. Alright, we have some adjustments to make once these wars are over. Yeah. Handful of them. Not a whole lot. What got you on their side was all the updates that were never DLCs? Yeah. Yeah, Paradox in general seems to do a no DLC update, then a DLC update, back and forth, back and forth. But it varies from game to game. Each team has their own kind of thing that they want to do. Wait a minute. Why are we at 13% with these guys? Oh, has Ticken taken us that far? Can I get out of this war? Portugal's on low. Yes, I can get out of this war, which is a huge drain on my resources right now. Can I get anything out of it? Is the question. Can I get this? No. 15. Is this because I don't own any forts? Yeah, I don't own any forts. Okay. Oh, I know what I can get. I can get my last territory in here. Blammo. No. Not occupying any forts connected to it via land. There are no forts connected to it via land. What? What? Game. It's surrounded by my territory. It's not connected to anything. Okay. Can I get war reps from you at least? Oh, clear offer. War reps? I can. Ooh, that means I could break your Spanish alliance. There we go. So we break their alliance with Spain. It's going to give us a 6-year truce. Within that 6, and they can't make another alliance with Spain for 10 years. So we have a 4-year window that we could attack Portugal, and they won't be able to ally Spain during that time. All right, let's do that. Blammo. Okay, 1 war down. So the Ottomans should be facing less pressure, but they're still in a bad spot. Whew. Okay. That is a huge amount of troops we don't need to fight now. Good, since we had taken up this fight against Britain. Unfortunate that we didn't get anything out of that war, but we didn't spend a whole lot of resources in that war. We also wore those guys down to 0 manpower for both of them. Just them attritioning away on these forts. These mountain forts in Morocco are amazing for that. They're so good. I'm glad they never fell. That let us succeed at that war. Okay, that's 1 war down. Well, that was for the Oni devs. Okay. Well, yeah. I was just saying that Paradox does a similar thing where some of their updates are just free updates, not always with DLC. And I greatly appreciate that. Okay, I want to spend... Do I want to spend points on this? Oh, I would like to, but we spent all our mill points. Okay. Direct those troops. let's go ahead and take our cav and have them start capturing all this. Oh, that's a 24 stack. Let's go ahead and kill that merc stack. We haven't made any progress on this siege yet, so let's kill that merc stack. Oh, we can't. All right, let's try to kill that merc stack. What a pain. We would actually have to transport ourselves there. They can hide there without... Oh, that's not what we want to do. But let's force these ships out, at the very least. We'll do this. That siege is done. Can we... Where are these guys going? Ugly. Oh, they're running from us. Alright, let's have you... Go to here, I guess? Sure. Because we don't have access in Ottoman lands except through the war. Yeah. How you felt about the No Man's Sky devs? They just kept popping one free update after the next? Yeah, absolutely. By the way, if you catch S-tier fish, don't cook them with other things, you get robbed. Oh, good to know. Best to sell for units or release for nanites. Alright. Good to know. Yeah, we only have a few more forts to go. They don't hold the war goal anymore. We should be able to get them pretty close fairly quickly, especially with rebels starting to pop up. Palembang's heading up here. Palembang's just in our wars, right? Yeah, okay. Majapahit's making progress. Oh, but AR is up to more troops than Majapahit has on the island. So this may be positive for them. Excellent. Go Australia. No Ottomans. Let's see here. No, Scotland, your ship. Ah, there's that merc stack. Let's force those ships out. Let's get onto that siege. It is in the woods, so if those mercs attack us, it's going to be a little bit of a problem. This should be a huge amount of the British Navy. Oh, that's just their trade ships. Wasn't their main fleet. It's a little unfortunate. Let's move you over to there. And then tell you guys to repair damaged. Oh, gold mine depleted. No. No. Oof. That's rough. We'll get it updated again sooner or later. Just not right now. We want to save up those dev points. Or those dip points. I don't want to upgrade any of those right now. Gold mine depleted? Shaking my head. It's fine. It's fine. We've got lots of gold mines. Some provinces lack cores. Yeah, let's get the rest of those if we can. Almost. 35 more and we'll have cored everything. Our vassals should be helping against the British here. Making them run for it. And they are definitely going to hire a ton of mercs. Oh yeah, they hired another merc stack here. That's probably not good for us. Do I burn this fort? Is it cheaper that way? No, it's cheaper like this. 34. Basically 2 months. Yeah, I'll set that back an idea group 2 months to get this done faster. Oh, we're not even in the right space to blockade. Get over here, you. Captured 3 more light ships. Let's send you on over here. Alright, you guys do this. No ships that can be upgraded. Good. They're all ready to start trading when we're going. Wow, they're already up to 21% on that. Okay, good. Scotland's over here. And we can peel off of this fort if we need to support them. So, Siege of Kuru's done. Let's get those guys. Oh, actually, let's keep them from getting the war goal again. So we're going to do that, and then back around here. Oh, they're going to attack us here. Let's make sure we're doing this. I'm glad I saw that. 27th. So, yeah, let's shift consolidate. And I hope it's a grasslands fight. That should be fine. It says Bali's going to get a river crossing penalty, but neither of us will. Okay. It's fine. Oh. I forgot I still had one more infantry over there. You are not carrying troops, but you're probably coming over here to get some of your troops to bring back to the homeland. British troops down over here. Yeah, I saw that coming because they own all this land over here. I didn't get that Spanish province. It would have been nice, but separate piecing them out wouldn't have been possible. Oof, man. It's getting rough for you Ottomans. Where are my troops that are moving? So there's one. Oh, these guys don't even have a leader on them. Right, because I was going to buy another leader and then forgot. Let's see here. Cragrack wanted banana pudding. Dwarves dug too deep and too greedily. Something had to give. That's true. All right. So this is 7 to 18 pips. We get +1 shock skill and +1 siege after the roll. So we can have between 7 and 20 pips for banana pudding. How many pips you guys think banana pudding's going to get? You can get between 7 and 20, depending on how we roll our shock and siege pips. The minimum? 7? All right. Wait, you had volume turn way down? What about Cragrack? We're rolling your general right now. Banana pudding. Do you think you're going to get... How many pips do you think you're going to get? You get between 7 and 20. $14? All right, I can see 14. Let's do it. Not bad. Not bad at all. 17 pips. Should have named him General Malaise. No, you got it just right. Banana pudding has 17 pips. Probably 100. Yeah, it's 100. I need more forts, but I'm fighting a lot of battles, so it ends up evening out. Shoot. I didn't assign him, did I? Nope. Very nice. Good combat general. Not as good as it could be, but pretty good. It's crunchy general, yeah. I am pleased. Alright, so you're going there. Actually, we don't need you to go all the way over there anymore. How about you guys come over to here? And here. Yeah. That should work. Actually, let's shift that by a province. Send you there. And you right over to here. There we go. You had problems getting your army tradition up for the last mission in the Inca tree in order to get the achievement. Had to fight Spain and France one after another to have enough sieges going on. Battles are usually better for army tradition than sieges, especially losing battles. But really, it's getting things that fight decay. Fighting that base 5% decay value helps a ton. Getting your innovativeness up, getting the estate privileges that reduce decay. Kept running away from you, couldn't pick a fight. That's fair. But yeah, so you can see instead of 5%, my decay is only 2.2. And then I have the quality education and the fully maintained forts, which I could get another 21.21. So I could have that as low as minus 0.71 per year. I'd be losing about 3/4 a point a year. ONG finally, indeed, Trisha. Unfortunately, we're almost done for the day. I'm sorry to tell you. But you didn't miss anything because we're probably rolling back to the beginning of the day next time we play. Europetopia? Yeah. They did an update that changed a core mechanic to Inca gameplay. And it is not in our favor. Did we automate our sieges yet? You can automate your sieges, but I'm not doing that. Okay. That fort is down. Let's try to join this battle. How long is that going to take us to get there? The 6th of September? That's reasonable. Let's see if we make that fight. Ivory Coast occupied. Yeah, that's fine. We killed that boat. Good. Let's go ahead and go join these heavies in port. And let's see if we can get there in time to help win this battle. Yeah, there we go. No problem. Take that, mercs. Now that burned a lot of our manpower and none of the British manpower. Those were both mercenary units. But I think it's still worth it. Okay. They're probably coming down here. So let's undo the force march. And try to catch them. Okay. We caught those guys before they finished their siege. Also excellent. And we caught both stacks of mercs. Both stacks of mercs. Good. That's the Qing army down. Let's go here. There we go. And that will get Ireland occupied. We got a free wall breach over there, I think. Or did we do that manually? I don't remember. Tasty, tasty stack wipes, indeed. Though all that did was waste British money, nothing else. Oh, they're up to 40 heavies now. They have been building their navy up. France is such a beast this game. It is disgusting. Also, their enthusiasm. True. True. How is their enthusiasm? That would be here. They're already on low. Love it. I mean, as it is, the war was already over 30 months old when we had to intercede, and it was just them against Salish. That's it. Just Salish. No one else. And they held them off for quite a long time. Okay, there's another merc stack that just got bought over there. All right, we occupied that. Let's move up to here. And move you up. And move all these forward as we go. Both of those done simultaneously. Okay, and they're going to try to siege that fort. Nope, they gave up on sieging that fort. Okay. Not really that much else to go for. Let's, I guess, get this island right here. Oh. Well, they stopped moving. Let's just go get these guys. Okay, another siege down. How do these guys feel about piecing out with us? Still pretty far off. Alright, I'm going to put you on auto siege. And just kind of do whatever. Don't care. These guys are still moving over here. Oh, what a pain. Okay. So, what we're going to do... So I'm going to snooze that ad one more time. That's the last one I can do, though. We are going to exit out to the main menu. I'm going to keep this save. I'm going to, off-stream, roll back my version and restore the previous save and see if the mechanics working the same. It may be that I just forgot about them doing this and messed up my true struggling. But I'm going to test it out, and if they're not declaring wars like crazy like that, again, we'll go ahead and just roll back. If they're still doing it, we'll just keep with this, and I think we can recover here. The France war is going to be tough, but outside of that, I think we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid over here on Twitch. Who's playing this right now? Nobody on my friends list is. Let's see. What are people on my friends list playing right now? Cragrax Banana General potentially is not canon? Potentially, yes. Potentially. Who's playing what right now? Everyone's playing factory games. Been robbed yet again. If we restarted, I'd probably re-roll the generals, at least. But yeah, the pips would be different for sure. Alana's playing RimWorld. We could go visit Alana. Let's do that. Alana's fun times. Let's do that. Been a little while since we visited her as well. Let's start that up. Multiverse is a harsh mistress? Yeah. I'll let you guys know on Discord what the results are once I do that. Probably do that tonight or tomorrow. Alright, get our raid message copied from we go visit Alana. Alana is a super fun streamer to watch. I think just the right level of energy for me. Very nice. Plays a lot of fun games, especially RimWorld. Mostly RimWorld, but had gotten into a lot of other stuff recently, too. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and the subs. And let's see here. We'll probably have more EU4 next Wednesday. We're off tomorrow. We'll have Factorio on Friday. All of that will be at 11 a.m. Central US Time, 1700 UTC. Thanks again, and I'll see you.